Yo, what's up? Don't mind me. Happy Saturday. What's up, everybody? Just your friendly neighborhood Sphinx here. We're gonna play some more Seaman, which I have neglected him for over a week, but it's fine because we have the power of time travel, so we don't really have to worry about it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, my day's been pretty good. I woke up pretty early, actually. I finally got my medication that I haven't had for like months, so I'm fully functional. Just like Commander Data. It's good shit. I don't know if I'm gonna play anything after Seaman. I guess it depends on how long I stream it. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll wait until later. But for now, we can advance. Like, I mean, if we actually caught up to the present day, we'd probably finish the game. I don't think we're gonna do that all in one stream, but we'll maybe do like 2 or 3 days worth of Seaman handling. If you like the music, it's a new Windows 96 album. It came out yesterday. It's pretty good. I think I like his last album a little bit more, but there are some really good songs on this one. Anyway, let's stop this. Cease. Oh, I left my TV up here. All right. It's been a pretty chill weekend so far. Going to the drugstore to get my prescription kind of sucked, though. There weren't like a lot of people there because I went at like 9 at night, but I went and they said they were going to text me when my prescription was ready and that I should like go wait in my car or whatever. So I went and I grabbed some food and then I just waited in my car and I waited for an hour and then I went in and I was like, hey, is my prescription ready? They were like, oh yeah, it's here. And I looked at the time on the thing and it was like 10 minutes after I had dropped it off. So it was very nice of them to text me. Let's see. Do I have, let's turn that on. Yes, the beep. That's how you know it's working. Oh. Let's, let's move that right there for now. Okay. God damn it, OBS. Okay. I got my brain all scrambled. I forgot how to play Dreamcast on my setup. All right, so let's see. Today's the 23rd. Or is it? I think it's actually the 14th. 1440? Yeah, sure. 1440p, baby. Ooh. Wow. All right. Close that. I played more Terraria last night for a little bit with Norix, and we beat Plantera, and I got some cool shit. We're getting to the point where we have like so much stuff now. Playing that game multiplayer is a little bit weird because if some people get ahead of other people, it can feel a little frustrating, especially if you're new to the game. All right, let's see what Leonard Neiman has to say about our Seaman. Yo, Griffin, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. 8 months, God. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. Let's see.
See, I'm doing a great job.
Last time, did you notice the gill man has begun to sprout legs?
I did notice.
Preparing for the next step in his evolution.
It's horrific.
Land. However, this tank holds only water at the moment. Changes must be made to facilitate their new appendages. Also, with the addition of legs, this creature can no longer be referred to as gillman. Rather, he'll be referred to as podfish from this point forward.
Ah, yes, the podfish.
Did you see the moth emerge from the cocoon?
Yes.
It is quite amazing. If you missed it, watch your next pupa carefully. At the moment, the habitat contains 2 podfish. They appear to be very hungry. So let us head over to the tank.
Yes, let us go. I like how he said pupa. Pupa's in chat. Pupe champ. Man, I do not miss loading times on CD-ROM games. Just shit. Uh-oh. Are you guys...
Need me right now.
Okay. Okay. Hold up. How do I play? Ah, yes.
Are you going to starve me to death?
There you go, buddy.
Must have food now.
Do they not want to eat that? Oh, I guess maybe not. So I just wasted a moth. I mean, to be fair, I haven't fed him in like...
Give me something to eat.
more than a week and a half.
Oh, good. Food.
I mean, to them, it's only been a day.
I want the recipe for whatever that was. Hey, turn up the bubble.
Yeah, yeah.
Good. Ah, here we go.
God, their legs got fucking huge.
Hey, listen up.
What's up, dog?
Hey, you.
Hi, Pookie.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Who turned on the lights?
The CD drive is like going mental. Hi, Pookie. Just fucking fish ass. Good afternoon. I'm trying to talk to him. Hello. Not recognized.
What do you want?
Let's talk.
So tell me, do you own a computer?
Yes.
So you own a computer, right?
Yes.
You have a computer, and yet you'd rather sit here and talk to me. Well, that's touching. No, really it is.
I mean, technically, You're in a computer too, right? Oh my god. How are you?
Whatever.
Oh, okay. You look good. Nice legs. Oh, saving. One of these fish is gonna die. I just don't know which one yet.
Yes.
Oh, yeah? Did you hear that?
Are you going to starve me to death?
I guess I need to feed the other one too. Oh, wait. Oh, I got rid of my moth, so I need this one to stay alive, I think.
Feed me right now.
Okay, chill the fuck out.
I'm starving to death.
There, eat your...
Hey, thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Let's get a closer look at you.
What are you doing?
Oh.
I come from Alabama with my banjo on...
All right, then. Let's talk.
Let the mating begin.
What? Excuse me?
Hey kids, want to see something interesting?
Okay.
As long as I'm here, I might as well leave a few little seamen behind. Get it?
Which one of you said that? I'm guessing the... I played the music. That wasn't in the game. At least the one we like died. I mean, didn't die. There's a mark on my VMU, like I can't interact with the game. Is he gonna, like, lay eggs or something?
You want to move the rock, eh? Well, if you want my help, you're going to have to answer my riddle first. If a human types 60 words a minute for 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, what does it have after 7 months?
A book?
Nope. Sorry, the correct answer was carpal tunnel syndrome. Well, guess I can't help you then, can I?
No, help me.
All right, it's quiz time again. Tell me, how many lives does a cat get?
9.
No, the answer is 1.
You fuck.
9 lives is a myth, my dear. Well, guess I can't help you then, can I?
I just watched you kill someone with sex, by the way. Or, I mean, rip this guy. We never named them. I had a feeling they were going to be the one to die. So, I mean, I gave them no attention and I don't feel bad. Although I do have to clean this mess up at some point. Help Rock.
As if you cared.
Alright, fucking.
It's quiz time again. If you answer correctly, I'll give you a hand with the rock. Ready? If you put a blue lamp next to a yellow lamp in a room with white walls, what color will the walls be?
Green?
Sorry, the answer is white. Well, guess I can't
You
help
fucking...
you then, can I?
Piece of shit.
Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Here's my next question. If a man yells for 7 days straight and his pitch raises an octave every 3 hours, what does he have at the end of the week?
A sore throat.
Correct. Very
Finally,
good.
you fucking fish.
All right, I'll help you with the rock then.
It's fucking fish, man. Fish and their riddles. This is why I don't own any fish. That's why people eat them too, because they're stupid riddles.
I'm going to do it, I tell you.
Wow, look at him go. You can do it, fish. Couldn't I just, like, use my hand to pick up a large rock as a human?
Moved a little bit. I think something's going to happen if we move this rock all the way.
Yeah, so fucking do it, dude. What am I paying you for? Move rock. Consume rock.
What?
Smoke rock. Smoke rock with the homies. Come on. Move the rock.
Just a little bit of rest, then we can try this again.
Alright, fine. He's probably only going to do it once a day. Yeah, good point. Let's talk. I love you, Pookie. Oh, okay. Maybe you want some tickles. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
What? Oh, knock it off.
No. Let's talk.
Hey, settle down there.
Oh, okay, sorry. What's up?
So, do you own a Mac or a PC?
Well, that's an interesting question. PC.
Yeah, you and the rest of the world.
Oh, are you a Mac guy?
What kind of PC do you have?
Seaman would be a fucking Mac user. Good one?
Jeez, did you just fart?
No.
I'm out of here.
Well, how am I supposed to answer that? It's not like I mean, I could just probably say like a Dell. Like, dude, you're getting a Dell. Let's talk.
Once more with feeling. I said, so do you own a Mac or a PC?
PC.
Yeah, you and the rest of the world. So what kind of PC do you have?
E-machines.
Really? I really need to get something set up in here one of these days.
I mean, you want to help building a gaming rig or something? I can help you. Do you like computers?
You don't have the guts.
Okay. You want to play a game? Let's play.
What's up?
What's up with you?
Word.
Word to your mother. Do you do drugs? Marijuana.
Eh?
Cocaine.
Yes.
Oh, he's down for that.
So,
He's a partier.
do you own a laptop or a desktop?
Both.
Both, huh? Can't be away from your computer for more than 5 minutes, can you?
I mean, not wrong. You don't have to point it out like that, though. I should do the, gotta do my sprainer. E-machines were such fucking terrible computers. I'm sorry for anyone who had them. I remember they had their weird, like, thing where it was, like, they advertised it as, like, infinite upgrades or whatever. Which really wasn't the case. It was more like, send us your old computer and we'll recycle it and give you a slight discount on a new computer. E-machines was definitely for the time. I talked about Geek Squad when I was streaming Jet Set Radio, but I also worked at CompUSA before CompUSA got shut down. And both at CompUSA and Best Buy. I always hated watching salespeople recommend people computers that I knew they were going to like come back within a week or two and be like, the computer you sold me is shit. Or like the people that come in from like the newspaper ads that advertise like a $200 desktop, which now actually a $200 desktop is not really that bad. You can do a lot of things with a cheap computer now, but like in the early 2000s, I remember there was a period of time where Best Buy was advertising a laptop that I think it was right when Windows Vista came out. I want to say, seems like it might have been Vista. Yeah. It was when Windows Vista came out, and it was like a compact notebook that didn't have enough memory to run Vista. I guess technically it met the minimum spec, but Vista used a lot more memory than XP did. And the thing had I think 512 megabytes or like a gig of RAM or something like that. When it should have had 4. Let's talk. What are you doing? Talk to me. Oh, Seaman. He's not responding. Move rock. Move rock. You want a little hypnosis action? That was the thing too, working at a place like Best Buy. I'm not going to talk shit on salespeople. It's not really a great job. But there were a lot of salespeople at Best Buy that just they straight up didn't know what they were talking about, and they'd sell people shit they didn't need all the time. And then usually they were the people would come into Geek Squad and they'd be mad at us that Best Buy sold them something. And I remember there were a couple of salespeople that were real fucking assholes, and they'd get really mad whenever we'd the Geek Squad people. Sometimes people came in and had questions, and then if we weren't doing anything, we'd end up helping, taking them out on the floor and helping them get what they need and shit like that. And I remember there were some salespeople that were would get really upset about that. It's like, bro, who the fuck cares? You're really gonna be mad about this shitty job? I mean, job's a job,
Alright,
but...
here's another one.
Oh, shit.
What do you have if you put a cat in a fishbowl?
A catfish.
Right you are.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'll give you a hand.
Right you are. You can do it, little man. Yeah, my numbers. Oh, my numbers. Oh. Ah.
Oh.
Ah.
Keep your hand on it.
What? Good boy. Wow, dude, you did it.
I think there's a hole under here.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean there's a hole? What hole?
Eh?
Eh? Honey. Wee. I will say, on the topic of Seaman and this game so far, granted we aren't in the final stages, I do kind of wish it was, I mean, granted this is a game from like 2000, right? So you can't expect too much. I do wish it was a little bit more conversational, because it became very clear within, like, once he was talking and stuff like that. Basically, the way you play the game is you just say "talk to me" over and over, and you answer the questions. If you say a lot of other stuff, he usually just gives like generic, like weird responses, or like doesn't understand. Maybe I'm not playing the game right or something like that, but to me, it seems very kind of clear that it's just like, you know, talk to me, answer question, talk to me, answer question. But you know, for a virtual pet game, that's kind of more interaction than a lot of other virtual pet things, especially for when this came out. Talk to me. Let's talk.
Talk is overrated.
Oh, all right. Well, fuck you too. How was the sex?
No.
Oh.
But thanks for asking.
Yeah, I didn't mean...
No, really.
That's not what I meant. Bazinga.
What do you want?
I want to talk. Do you like video games? Help computer. And it's weird how sometimes the game just like doesn't take your inputs. Like again, I think I've mentioned there's like a little display on the VMU that shows when you've like it understands or doesn't understand what you've said. And there's sometimes when it just seems like it's completely disabled. Like you say something and the screen doesn't respond at all. Like it's not taking your inputs at all. What's up? Fuck. How are you? Yeah, like that doesn't get anything. What's up? Nothing. All right, I guess we'll let him chill for a bit. You know what that means, right? I mean, it says it in the stream title. It's fucking dead fish. Maybe? Bro. I still don't know what the fuck this thing is. Let's play. Seaman. Yeah, it's just like not taking inputs. I don't know. I guess it's to encourage you to like fucking not sit and...
Okay, here's a really
All right,
easy
never mind.
one. How many tentacles does an octopus have?
8.
Well, that was an easy one, wasn't it?
I thought there was going to
All
be
right,
some
I'll
trick.
help you with the rock then.
The one time he's being fucking literal. Like a rock. Oh! You can do it, Seaman! I believe in you! Look at his stupid little legs. I'm sweating. Anyone else sweating in here? Is it just me? I might have to
Stupid rock.
go get one of
Just
those.
a little more. I'm pooped. Let's try again tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, huh? I got one of those 2 packs of those things on, you know, on Game Center CX. The Cacho uses like those like cooling pad things on his forehead. I ordered some of those because I like wanted to try them. I was like, they can't actually work that well. And I thought they had some sort of like chemical, like a menthol agent or some sort of chemical cooling thing. But they're actually really interesting how they work because they work off of just evaporative cooling, and it's just a gel that you put on when you put it on, like the gel on the pad basically just like wicks moisture away from your forehead and like it exposes it to the air. It's interesting. Well, I mean, wherever you put it, they work wherever. Yeah, cooling gel pads for like fevers. Yeah, I'd never used one before. They're pretty neat. They last a fucking surprisingly long time too. Let's talk. You want to talk? I love you, Pookie. You're a fucking terrible fish and I hate you. Oh shit, you recognize that.
I'm not merely a fish, you big ape.
What the fuck? Bro, I'm
So what do you use your computer for?
Porn.
So you use it to browse the net, huh?
Yep.
Excuse you? I thought you said you use it to look at naked people. So tell me, what do you use your computer for?
Porn.
So you use it to browse the net, huh?
Yes.
We'll be talking a little more about the internet later on.
Uh-oh.
Perv.
I just watched you fuck someone to death. Don't you call me a perv. You fucking fish. Do you watch porn? Is there fish porn?
Yes?
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I'm not like into that kind of shit. Some people are, I guess. He's gonna give me the talk. Oh, he said tomorrow, right? Do you like swimming? Have you ever... Shit. What's the deal with Seaman? Why are you called Seaman? Tell me a story.
What?
Oh. Let's talk.
Talk is overrated.
Alright, you fuck. Let's see. Let's skip ahead a day before I start playing, before I turn on the TV. Because if we skip ahead too, it's gonna be, like in the middle of the night too, so I'll probably just fall asleep anyways.
Would you like to save and end the session?
Yes, I would let Leonard Neiman. I'm glad they had a response for porn. I mean, they should have. It was the year 2000 already. People had been looking at porn online for several years at that point. All right, let's see what the Neiman has to say. Yo, what's up, Kane? Happy Saturday, my dude. You missed it. The fish had sex, and one of them died, and then we talked about porn with the fish.
The time setting of the Dreamcast internal clock does not match the time setting of your Seaman habitat file. The time setting of the Dreamcast internal clock may be incorrect.
What?
Please adjust it if necessary.
It's the first time I've gotten that. I guess maybe because I didn't turn it off. I just opened the opened the CD lid and changed the time, so the VMU still had power that entire time. I guess also because the batteries in my VMU are technically dead, so the internal clock, I didn't change the day. That shouldn't matter. I changed the time. It would still probably say this. I think the reason it hasn't. Oh, it actually kicks you out. Interesting. Watch. I bet if I turn it off and back on, it'll work. Because my VMU batteries are dead. The VMU does have an internal clock, so they probably used that to keep people from like cheating, I guess. I didn't even think about that. I figured they just didn't care. No, I should be able to leave it closed. I don't need to change it again. That's what that loud beep is every time I look around. No, the loud beep is the battery wants to be changed. And I ain't doing it.
The time setting of the Dreamcast internal clock does not match the time setting of your Seaman habitat file. The time setting of the Dreamcast internal clock may be incorrect. Please adjust it if necessary.
Why are we suddenly encountering this issue now? Oh, it's because I went back in time. Gotta go back in time. So you're right. I didn't change the day. It's a good song. How am I feeling? I sound different. I tweaked my EQ settings a little bit, so that'll sound different. There should be more high end. And I'm thoroughly medicated right now. So that's either good or bad. I don't feel as good today as I did yesterday, to be honest. Yesterday, I was like really doing good. But I got to sleep really late last night and I still woke up early this morning. So I sound kind of congested. Yeah, that's my condition. I'm just always like that. I could take like pills for that or something, probably. Get my sinuses removed. You never noticed. It might be the EQ settings. Maybe it sounds worse than I think. I didn't really change it that much. I also legitimately I'm tired, but I'm also so I've talked about it before. I've taken for many years in the past. I'll let the Neiman speak and then I'll continue.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. Let's see. The podfish's legs have completely developed. Did you see the podfish mate? It seems that the tubes atop their heads
It was fucking
have even more
disgusting.
uses than we thought. However, the male podfish died immediately afterwards. It is unfortunate, but he spent every last bit of energy ensuring the continuation of his species. I'm sure he has no regrets. Do you recall that when you tried to move the rock, the podfish helped you? While neither you nor Seaman can move the rock alone, working together, you were able to move it, if only slightly.
I mean, he did do it alone. He just made me answer stupid questions. It's not like his stupid
At the moment,
questions
the habitat contains
gave him strength.
1. Podfish. He is suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank.
Yeah, the tank. Gonna get in the tank with the Seaman. So what I was saying before was that I have ADHD. I mean, that's what they say. So I've been told. I guess every test I've taken proves that. I'm not a very hyperactive person. My brain is hyperactive, I guess. I guess there are kind of a few different types of ADHD or something. I don't really fucking care. Anyway,
Yay!
shut up. I normally take medication for it.
Yay!
I take
Oh, goody.
right now I take Vyvanse, which is great. It's
Oh,
probably
goody.
the best ADHD medication I've ever
Wow,
taken.
that was cold.
But I have this weird issue where for some reason, whenever my like prescription is running out, because I can get like 3 months of a prescription at a time. Well, not at a time. I get 1 month at a time, but I can get 3 prescriptions at a time. And then,
Hey, you.
yeah, hold on, dude. I have this weird issue. I think it's from my history of drug use in my early 20s, where when I start running low on my medication, I start like hoarding it a little bit and saving it for like a day when I need it. And I slowly stop taking it. And then I don't call my psychiatrist because, I mean, going and seeing him is a pain in the ass and it's expensive. But I mean, because of the quarantine stuff now, I could
It's
just
okay if you ignore me.
I can
don't
just
mind.
do it over the phone.
Up late, are we?
Yo, what's up, dog? So it's been like a month and a half, maybe 2 months since I've had my medication.
I'm hungry.
Oh. Y'all got any of them larvae in here? I guess not. Yeah, it's not explicitly hyperactivity. I don't know. The whole ADD, ADHD thing is weird. When I was in high school, it was kind of getting, people getting overprescribed a lot of shit. I've talked about my experience before. Like, I had like way too high a dose of Adderall when I was in high school and like literally passed out during band practice at times and shit like that. It was fucking stupid. But legitimately, like, taking something like Vyvanse, it's like a night and day difference in my life. It's very hard for me to like every day when I'm not taking medication, pretty much I can get about 20% of the things that I want to do done in a day. And the rest of the time I either feel like shit or I'm just lazy or I want to do something else or whatever. But yeah, taking Vyvanse makes me feel what I think a normal person is supposed to feel like, at least from my experience with normal people. I mean, there's really no, let's be honest, there's no such thing as a normal person. How are you, Pookie? I love you, Pookie. This bitch ain't talking. Yeah, it was Jeff's birthday. It's today, right? I wasn't sure if it was yesterday or today. It was like last night, or I guess technically this morning at like 2 a.m. Yeah, we all said happy birthday. I mean, it's funny. Like, I'm not trying to talk shit on people or anything like that. Because I know everybody struggles with their own issues and whatever. But it's interesting to me.
Is it chow time yet?
Oh yeah, I was gonna feed you, huh? The last like 2 or 3 years, more like 3 or 4 years, where I've spent a lot more time on the internet and like especially things like Twitch and Discord. It's funny how maybe like 10 years ago, I thought I had so many like weird issues either with being social or like, you know, my interactions, my relationships and stuff like that. And now I meet people that are just like, oh my gosh, like not even functioning in the real world. It's weird. I mean, I wish him the best and whatever, but like, it's not like I can help him. Gotta help yourself, right? I want that. Give me that. Why can't I pick that up now? Also, there's a lot more, I mean, for better or worse, I don't want to get too into controversial topics. There's a lot more normalization of certain issues, which is good in some ways, but also I think it kind of defends bad behavior for some people, or at least people use it as an excuse or a justification for bad behavior. It's like, oh, I don't have to function, you know, in a way that other people, you know, want to interact with me because I have such and such issue or condition.
Hey, thanks
and
for the food.
You know, that's always been really weird to me. That young woman who died today. Are you talking about?
So good.
Who are you talking about? A lot of people died today. That's how the earth be. Oh, the wrestler? I only heard about it in like passing. I don't really know what this situation is or what happened. Was this like a weird internet thing where like people bullied someone into killing themselves or something? Or did they die of like COVID? She committed suicide. Yeah, that shit's fucked up. I don't know. I've been on the internet a long time. You know, I was using dial-up as a kid and shit like that. And I learned a long time ago to not take people on the internet so seriously. But I guess if you're like a public figure, I've never been a public figure or anything like that, right? Nobody gives a shit who I am. So when people give me shit, I can just give them shit right back. In a lot of positions, people are I wouldn't say too empathetic, but you know, they have so much empathy and they're emotional enough that like they fucking, you know, they can't ignore it. The meme is, you know, just turn off the computer or like close the browser or whatever. But I get it. I mean, you like me? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I used to not like myself very much, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, but as you get older, I guess it depends on your life and your personality and your situation too, but I've gotten a lot more chill over the years. I let a lot more stuff just like roll off my back that I think would have bothered me a lot more when I was younger. And I had a much worse self-image too. Even though realistically, I'm probably like in the worst state of my life I've ever been in. But I'm kind of like, yeah, you know, well, that's getting old. That's life. I mean, I am trying to do some stuff to take. I mean, obviously, I called my doctor to get my medication, right? Just doing shit like that is enough to, you know, at least try and do something. I didn't have to. I could just sit around fucking doing nothing. Like I have been. And it would have been fine. But, you know. I think it's the volume of bullshit that wears people down if they have any kind of fame. Yeah, volume of bullshit I think could definitely be one thing. I think another thing too is that, you know, there was a long period of time before the internet came around where the idea of anyone having a voice, like Twitter is a great example of, I think, why I don't think certain people should be silenced or anything like that. And I think people have the right to believe whatever dumb shit they want. You know, my biggest thing is like not to wish harm on other people. But even then, sometimes people have good reasons to wish harm on other people, even if it's fucked up. I don't personally agree with that. But, you know, sometimes there's like a moral or philosophical dilemma there where it's like, oh, yeah, maybe that person really does deserve to, you know, die or whatever, or some dumb shit like that. But the thing is with something like Twitter, suddenly you have so many people that were like once insular or isolated, so many different voices and so many different minorities and like niche groups and stuff like that now suddenly have an equal voice. And I'm not saying that people shouldn't have an equal voice, but I think there's a lot of weird misinterpretation and weird communication. I can't imagine what it must be like being younger and have grown up with things like social media, because for me, like, social media, I had MySpace. I had a thing before MySpace called Melodramatic that was kind of like LiveJournal. But like, you know, Facebook came out literally when I was in college. I signed up for Facebook when you had to have a college email address to use it. And like, I think social media is like a really weird, potentially dangerous tool. Because honestly, in some cases, like, there are definitely cases where, like, you know, minority groups or people who are represented need their voice heard. And then there are other times where, like, they definitely don't need to be heard. Like, I'll be totally honest, like, you know, especially when it comes to like weird fandoms and shit like that. I mean, it's so dumb. It's such a weird waste of time to me. Like, I use Twitter to I like looking at art and I like looking at indie game devs. Honestly, most of what I use Twitter for is for following game devs that have interesting games in development for Sunday streams. Honestly, that's most of what I
Boy, do I have to dump.
Oh, thanks, dude. Oh, you fucking... Thank you. I love you, Pookie.
Well, this is a little sudden, isn't it?
No, I mean, I said it before. I'll say it again. Let's get some tickles. Yeah, music. I mean, that's the thing, is there's so many good things that come out of the internet and social media and stuff like that, that to me, it kind of justifies some of the negative stuff. I think the biggest thing is like legitimately in schools, like in high school, even middle school, probably even earlier, like fucking elementary school, because kids give their parents give their kids like tablets and cell phones so young now. Like, there should be classes that teach people not to take the internet so seriously, and not to take, like, I've seen horrible like political arguments on Twitter where one of the people is like literally like 15 or 16, and then it like all these people come out and are like flipping the fuck out because the kid's talking about some like dumb communist shit or something, whatever. I don't know, just random shit. And people think it's like, oh, this is representative of an entire generation or representative of like an entire group of people, which like, that's, I think one of the biggest problems with social media is like, it's exacerbated that
so this is your last
tribalism shit.
chance, and you have to get this question right, or else this just isn't going to work out.
All right, dog.
Now tell me, is there such a thing as life after death?
Yes.
Your guess is as good as mine. All right, I'll give you a hand.
License to be parents. I mean, yeah, that's kind of a little on the dystopian side. I wouldn't say I fully agree or disagree with that. Speaking of not fully agreeing or disagreeing with something.
It's got to move
Oh, what the
sometime.
fuck? This is a cutscene. Sounds like the Mario pissing sound effect. I mean, if you want an example, like, go on Amazon and watch. I mean, obviously there's some bias there, but I mean, it's a pretty accurate documentary. If you watch One Child Nation or whatever, that's an example of, you know, controlling who can and can't have kids. And it's a pretty fucked up situation. It's a good documentary, though. I liked it. How are you? What's up, Pookie? You gonna do some... Oh. Okay. I mean, at the same time, like, part of me is like, I love the idea of like, completely free speech on the internet. Even though I don't go there as often as I did like maybe 10 years ago. That's why I still think websites like 4chan, like, they have a good reason to exist, even if they can be complete shitholes. You know, anonymity on the internet can lead to, you know, both positive and negative things, but the fact that it still exists is important to me. I personally, I don't want to see like, you know, an internet where you need a license to use it or something like that. Maybe for kids. Honestly, I think fucking, I mean, I was a kid once. I know how many fucking problems I caused. You know. I was going to say, before he moved the rock, because I was saying there, you know, could be good, could be bad kind of thing. I've noticed this really weird, like, hatred or, like, shit talking of people who are very, like, who are middle of the road. I wouldn't say middle of the road, but, like, people say centrist a lot, but I don't think that's a good term either. Because legitimately, like, you can have, you know, very liberal ideas about one thing and very conservative ideas about another thing. And that doesn't, like, make you better or worse as a person. But I think it's funny that, like, centrist is an insult now, because it's like, you're not joining a side, and so you're a fucking asshole. And it's like, wow, maybe that's why I'm not joining a side. Like, it's very, like, that kind of puts me off of, like, wanting to, you know, associate myself with any kind of group that's, like, you know, pushing things one way or another, I guess. Let's talk. I wonder if I'm supposed to do something to get him to, like, evolve.
Quit it. It hurts. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Drop me. Now. What are you doing? Oh. Oh. What are you doing? Ow.
I mean, that's the thing, is if people want to ridicule me for not picking a side, I don't give a shit. I just laugh at them because that's so fucking dumb. Like, yeah, sure, go for it. But there are other people that are more sensitive to that kind of criticism or whatever. I'd say I'm a sensitive person, but I'm not sensitive on the internet. I'm sensitive in real life with like actual interactions with human beings. I mean, the internet is interactions with human beings, but like, it's very easy to tell them to fuck off or ignore them, so not that bad. But that's just my stupid little way of doing things. Also, didn't Twitter just like introduce a new feature where like you can restrict who's like part of your conversation? Like you can include people and exclude, and like people can just look at it. Like, talk about a way to get misinformation. I guess he wants higher heat now? I mean, that would make sense.
Ah, it's too bright.
Yeah, Thick Corn brings up a good point. There's definitely something to be said about the internet and these different like social media cliques or like the tribalism stuff. Oops, too hot.
That's enough.
A lot of that does have to do with not feeling like you belong either in your home life or your social life in real life or whatever, or, you know, anything like that. And it's almost like an escapist kind of thing. Like, you know, these people are as fucked up and misrepresented as I am. So, you know, I'll join them and then I'll belong to a group and I'll, you know, and I won't have to feel shitty about being alone. When in reality, that's kind of like you're giving up who you really are as an individual.
It's a little too warm in here.
To fit in with a group sometimes. Not always. I mean, I guess it depends. Yeah, I mean, I guess saying what is a bad thing to be a part of is subjective. That's part of the whole thing. So, like, I mean, if people are really into some weird shit, again, my mantra with that kind of shit is like, if you're not hurting anyone and you're not like wishing violence upon someone, you know, sure, go for it. I can ignore it. A lot of other people can't ignore it, and that also creates its own set of problems.
It's a little too warm in here.
Yeah, dude, I know. I'm waiting for it to cool off. How we doing in here? Oh, my spray. Weird heavy topic. I guess not a heavy topic. I think this is on a lot of people's minds, but especially with the current goings-ons in the world. Sorry if it brings the mood down. I'm gonna put on Iron Chef in just a little bit while we wait for Pookie to talk to us. I mean, it's very easy for me to sit here though and say, you know, just don't let it bother you, or, you know, it's like when people do the whole like you know, just stop being depressed kind of thing. I think it's a learned skill. And again, I'm not like some popular internet person or anything like that. I mean, it's cool that I have a bunch of people here watching me do this shit now. But I don't even ever, I mean, even if I kept streaming for years, like, I don't ever see myself becoming super popular because I don't think I necessarily represent a lot of mainstream interests. Maybe some, but even then, I kind of wonder how I deal with it. I've never wanted to be famous at all. It's like that Bill Murray quote: if you can pick between being you know, just rich or rich and famous, pick being rich. You know, I'm not big. I don't need the attention. I've been asked to be on cooking TV shows before. I was asked if I was ever, see, here's the thing. If I was going to ever be on TV for like anything, I'd want it to be like a documentary or something like highlighting, you know, work I've done. I don't want to be on fucking Guys Grocery Games, which is something I was legitimately invited to. And I was like, yeah, no way. I got invited over Facebook by one of their like PR people. And she like kept, oh shit.
Would you say the computer makes your life easier or more complicated?
Ooh, good question. Easier.
I see.
You gonna follow up with that? Good conversation, dude. Yes, Kane, what is your question? Is it for me or for Seaman? Oh, God damn. Ooh, my ribs. Stick to my ribs. Talk to me.
What do you want? You were saying before that you own a computer, so I'm assuming you're not unfamiliar with computers, what they do and so forth. Would you be willing to say that the computer is the #1 invention of the 20th century?
Yes.
I guess I'd have to agree with you. I mean, computers don't just hang out on your desk. They're also in a lot of other things you depend on, like cars and kitchen appliances and things like that. And yet most people are already taking them for granted. I'm glad you see their importance, though.
You ordered food and they sent you a milkshake instead of a root beer. The problem is you have a dairy allergy, but it looks so good. Should I drink it? Just have like a spoonful of two of it and then spit it out and then put it in your freezer for later. Just like taste it. I mean, you could go like get some like lactate or something like that. Yeah, you could send it to someone in chat. Maybe they'd like your milkshake. Man, milkshakes remind me of There Will Be Blood. God, that's a good movie. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, just put it in your mouth and spit it out. Works for other things. Let's talk.
Well, as you can see, I find computers pretty fascinating. They've changed everything around you so much that you probably couldn't even visualize a world without them. And of course, as with any huge technological advance, they've brought with them a lot of dangers to watch out for. But I still think the good that computers have brought to the world outweighs the evils.
I agree.
It's just important for you humans to communicate with each other.
Hey,
and not become overly dependent on your machine.
Fucking topical.
And that's all I have to say on the subject. Let's
that smile.
Sometime soon.
Zada, are you talking about Daniel Day-Lewis? Yeah, he's been in a ton of shit. Yeah, it's like he was listening to us. Although we know that's not the case because of how... Oh, you have a roommate. Yeah, give it to your roommate. Tell him to pay for it, though. or like get something in return. Unless you really like your roommate, don't give him free milkshakes. Let's talk. Talk to me. Man, I can't really use the jungle background, or the fish background anymore, because it's not really a full fish tank anymore. Anyway, let's do something fun instead. Let's have fun on this stream. I'm sick of not having fun. It was a joke. You don't have to make your roommate pay for everything. Man, I think it's funny that even, I guess you have to know a person more in real life. And I think having eye contact and speaking face to face helps too. But you know, in text a lot of times, like in chat or like on Discord, like a lot of times like sarcasm or like subtle, you know, irony or stuff like that doesn't always come through. But I also realize since I'm not talking to a person face to face, sometimes I'm a pretty dry, I'd say I'm a fairly dry person, not very moist. And, oops. Sometimes my humor, I think there are a lot of times where I say something that's totally a joke and I don't even think about it, and people think I'm being 100% serious because I say it in a very like dry matter of fact way. Anyways, Seaman's gonna play around there for a little bit. Play around there with old Seaman. And we are gonna watch some TV. So I played Iron Chef last time, and so I think I mentioned it gets claimed for the intro song and for the credits song because they're from Backdraft, and I guess Hans Zimmer needs his fucking YouTube revenue or something. So the thing is I have a ton of episodes that are in high quality downloaded, but they aren't muted, and I could try and like mute it at the appropriate places, but like almost every episode of the show is on YouTube and it's already been muted. The quality is a little bit lower, but since it's small, I don't think you'll notice. Oh yeah, you asked me about the Cinders mod too. Which one is that? Is that for Dark Souls 3 or 1? Dark Souls 3. I have 4. Oh, I see. I haven't really thought about going back to Dark Souls 3 anytime soon, even though I never finished the DLC for it. I got tilted, as they say in the industry, in the biz. I got tilted during Dark Souls 3, and I just wanted to get it over with. All right. Let's turn the wet sounds down a little bit. Heard this was a fish stream? Well, you heard right. All right. So this episode, I watched this one the other night, but I want to rewatch it with you guys. It's a good one. I'll provide some enlightening commentary too. I wish I had a way. How is my audio being routed right now? Can I turn the volume down on my monitor display? System setup, volume. Yeah, I can. Oh, that works. Okay. Now that the tank is drained, it's much noisier. Anyways, so this is Iron Chef Japan. I streamed it like last time I streamed Seaman. And yeah, it's good. We'll talk about things, but I want you to pay special attention to who the guests are in this episode. Some of you probably saw my tweet, but oh.
a decade ago, a man's fantasy became reality in a form never seen before. Kitchen Stadium, a giant cooking arena. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he started choosing the top chefs
Do I do
of
a good
various styles
job?
of cooking.
Good impression?
And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Rokusaburo Michiba. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And
Did I make a
Masahiko
scum
Kobe
space?
is
Yeah, I
Iron
have my
Chef
own
Italian.
page. I haven't really used it yet, though.
Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from all over the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day, using all their senses, skills, creativity. They're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a Challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. Every battle, reputations are on the line in Kitchen Stadium, where master chefs pit their artistic creations against each other. What inspiration will today's challenger bring? And how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
If my memory serves me correctly, there is a German chef who has worked in some of the top kitchens around the world.
Is the volume okay for you
and who
guys?
now lives on the outskirts of Tokyo.
This is a good episode, too.
When he was in France, he served
Just
as the cook
because
to the mayor
I
of
like when they
Paris,
have
and in Cannes,
non-Japanese
he was dubbed the
chefs
King
on
of
competing.
Sauces.
It's always
But
interesting.
now he is in Tokyo running a small place of his own. Yes, this German chef is today's challenger. He's German-born, but a genius in the art of French cuisine. Owner-chef of Chez Sylvia, Arthur J. Reuter. Reuter was accepted into a national cooking academy in Germany at the age of 14 and acquired the basics of French food. After graduation, he left for Switzerland, gaining experience at a first-class restaurant. By the following year, he was on a German cruise ship serving the rich and famous.
Dude, I would never. I have friends that work on cruise
At age
ships.
23, he landed a
It
job
sounds
as
like
head
such a
chef in
fucking
Cannes,
nightmare
the
as a
mecca
chef.
for film stars. There, he created menus for many big movie stars such as Jerry Lewis, Brigitte Bardot, and a host of others, and became a bit of a celebrity himself. Then, suddenly, at 24, Reuter decided to go on a mission, collecting the finest recipes from around the world. In just 1 year, he visited over 20 countries on his recipe hunt, and meanwhile, he cooked for discerning VIPs in each country. And when he returned to France, he was asked by the mayor of Paris to become his exclusive chef. It was then that he got married to a charming Japanese lady, Kyoko. At 32, they returned to his homeland, Germany, and opened their own place.
I have confidence in making original sauces. Yes, absolute confidence.
Then, in 1987, he opened Chez Sylvia on the outskirts of Tokyo, serving globally influenced French cuisine. But it did not become popular right away. Initially, only the embassy
Watch your
crowd
language,
came all
Doc.
the way from downtown Tokyo to enjoy his work.
The dubs
His
in this
kitchen
show
was more
are
like
hilarious.
a studio of an artisan or craftsman. And when Reuter
This episode's from 1994. I'm sure he's probably
sketching out the dishes.
Well, maybe he's still alive.
The finished works themselves are as beautiful as artists' paintings, and they speak of his lifetime experience.
Some of
taking
these
French food
dishes,
as a
I just have to pause for a second. Part of the reason why I put this episode on, number one, not a Japanese chef, which is interesting. I was talking to the fish, not you. It's interesting whenever they have international chefs. I like that. I like the ingredient. I'm not going to spoil what the ingredient is for you yet. And the guest, one of the guests is an interesting person. And also this guy actually, like, a lot of his plates are very 90s, but like some of his dishes that they show here, like he, like for the 90s, this dude was cutting edge for sure.
Face and coloring it with the essences of world cuisine.
Like that's a really nice looking dish. Even though it's not really
Now, Ruta, take your palette to
like the
colours from
non-functional
around the world
garnish of the
and
shiso
cast a
leaves
picture
that were on there.
does
Like,
justice
I don't
to
like
your
shit like that,
art.
but it's still a nice looking dish.
I'll give it my very best. I'm ready to go.
There we go. We got the German voiceover. I do wish that for this show they had just released. I would have been totally fine if Food Network had bought it and they just subtitled the whole thing. But I know it probably wouldn't have been as popular for them. I don't even know when they showed this on the actual Food Network. I remember watching all of these for the first time on some like random like satellite cooking channel when I was when I was like at culinary school for the first time. Yeah, see, this is muted out already. So I don't have to worry about my video getting blocked in all countries. It's not even that it gets claimed. I don't care about YouTube revenue. I don't get YouTube revenue. So I don't give a shit. Having my video blocked in all countries is not fun. One of the interesting things
coming in here with a very impressive
too that I want to point out, if you notice on the dub, they actually put reverb, like stadium reverb, on the voices of the announcers to make it sound like they're talking in the arena, which I find very interesting. I'm pretty sure it's reverb on their voices and not background noise from the actual show. The dub is entertaining in its own way. It reminds me of Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
set of credentials. Proof of that can be seen in the royal box. Attendees from both the French and German embassies are here today. The challengers cooking draws raves from folks in both countries. And also with us today is actress Kazuko Kato. Welcome to the show.
Nice to be here.
Your second time to join us.
Right.
And lucky again, another great chef.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to his dishes.
Please enjoy.
Thank you.
And our commentator, Dr. Yukio Hattori, is here.
Always a pleasure.
All right, let's bring him on, Chairman Kaga.
ドイツ生まれのフレンチシェフという恐るべきプロフィールを持った挑戦者がやってまいりました。しかもフレンチだけでは飽き足らず
I also think it's very funny that they don't, and good that they don't dub the chairman.
独自のヨーロッパ料理を極めたというから楽しみではあります。さあ皆さん大きな拍手でお迎えください。世界の料理を極めたドイツ人アルト・ルーター。
And the globe-trotting German who has French cuisine in his blood marching into the stadium. With his worldwide culinary exploration continuing, he exudes confidence.
ようこそいらっしゃいました。聞くところによりますとあなたの顧客リストにはジェリー・ルイスとかブリジット・バルドというその大物俳優が名を連ねているそうですがその中に端っこでいいですから私加賀武史の名前も刻んでいただけますでしょうか。
Is that big enough, King?
Of course. ありがとうございます。それでは
Just swap the captures. It's not really that simple. I could switch them, but then there's problems with my cool fish background.
In the Kitchen Stadium, the nation's culinary leaders, your Iron Chefs. Iron Chef Chinese, Chen Kenichi. Iron Chef French, Hiroyuki Sakai. And Iron Chef Japanese, Rokusaburo Michiba. Here they stand, the invincible men of culinary skills.
ドイツ人のあなたにきっぱりと選んでもらいましょう。さあ、ドイツと戦う。
Michiba! Michiba is the one. Ruter going for the Iron Chef Japanese.
So this is another reason this episode is interesting to me. A ton of episodes of this show, the person competing picks the chef that like cooks the same type of food as them. Like if they're specialized in Japanese stuff, they pick Michiba. If they specialize in Chinese food, they pick Kenichi. If they specialize in French, or the Italian dude who's pretty funny. I like this episode because he totally challenges someone who is like not the same type of cooking. And also, yeah, Machiba has, I've talked about it before, but he has kind of that home team advantage because this is 90s and Japan, and definitely like the tasters that they have, the judges on the show, like there's a degree of social and cultural bias in food. Like you grow up with certain things and you like certain things, and there's some foods that aren't popular in other cultures for whatever reason. And so it's always interesting. I do think whenever they have someone who's not Japanese on the show, they're instantly at a disadvantage. But at the same time, you know, this dude's challenging the fucking dude that knows what's up.
Rokusaburo Michiba. His style of Japanese cooking incorporates the use of ingredients from around the world. Creative, inventive, a maestro and a maverick of Japanese cuisine. Today, challenged by a German chef who's created his own internationalized version of French food.
世界の料理を知り尽くした男にふさわしい素材は何か。私は今までで最高に悩みました。そして悩みすぎて頭が空っぽになった時にあの素材を思い浮かべたのです。中身が空っぽの野菜といえばあれです。今日は色とりどり8色を揃えました。それでは発表しましょう。今日のテーマはこれです。
Look at all those peepers. Man! Another reason I like this episode too is because bell peppers are not popular in Japan. I mean, they use peppers in Japan, but like normal bell peppers, not super popular in Japanese cuisine.
Bell peppers. If my memory serves
If
me
my
correctly,
memory
the most
serves
popular
me
bell
correct.
pepper served in Europe is the red variety. Next is yellow, and then green. And
Hold on, I want to pause here really quick. What was it? What was I going to say? Ah, shit, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure these are painted peppers because I've never seen a pepper that was white with a white stem. Anyways, sorry.
there is a proverb about these three colors which goes like this. Green is for the king, red for the queen, and yellow for the prince.
Guys, what's your favorite color bell pepper? Please post it in chat. Thank you.
The green with a tang of bitterness is to the preference of men, hence king. Red with the sweetness of a fruit is popular amongst women, hence queen. And yellow, which has both of these characteristics, is for the prince, or so the saying goes.
That's about the distribution I was expecting. Mostly red and yellow.
Red for the queen.
And a couple of greens.
For the prince.
I actually think green bell peppers are the best ones raw. All the other ones I think are better cooked.
280 different types of ingredients against Iron Chef Michiba. He too adept with all kinds of items. Should be quite a battle, so let's get it on! Bang a gong, we are on, and both men just a little slow getting out of the gate, and now they've got it going and skipping up the stairs to the stand. And up there, 8 different colors of bell peppers. Didn't know they have that many. And what a battle this should be today. The
I don't think I've ever
German
actually
against the
seen
Iron
purple
Chef, who
peppers
always has the
in person.
explorative outlook. And the bell peppers up there at the stand for this battle, they have been flown in from the Netherlands.
Yeah, exactly. They've just arrived too, I understand.
Right.
And I also just want to add that the different colors are taste different. They all have their unique
Usually,
taste.
I mean, it's the same with a lot of different fruits and vegetables, but
the purplish ones there, they can actually turn a little greenish if you cook them too long.
Wow.
And so you have to
most of the time when a vegetable is green and there are other colors of it, they just harvest them early. Green bell peppers are just unripe peppers. And so
there's different ways of doing it. You can do it like this, or
the
you
amount
can
of
also dip them in
chlorophyll
hot
has a
water.
very different different flavor
even a
profile, more
high-temperature
bitter.
oil will help peel it off.
Okay.
And actually, you can even char the surface, and that will work too.
All right.
And we'll just have to wait and see to.
Okay,
see
well,
how
when
they
the
do
theme
them,
was
yeah.
unveiled, it seemed that Challenger Rooter had a positive reaction and couldn't get a read on Michiba, though. And here's the Iron Chef's side.
Yeah, this is his trademark broth.
Broth of vigor, and here's a little queuing going on.
Yeah, charring the bell peppers. I imagine that's for peeling the skin.
Just for skin removal?
That would be my.
Have to stop this again to say something. So yes, using fire roasting a pepper to peel it or to cook it is great. I am very, very, very anti using any kind of gas burner to broil or like torch food. Not because I think it's bad for you or anything like that. I personally, maybe some people can't tell a difference. I think it tastes bad. I think burning gas and blowing it onto something imparts, maybe it's just a lack of flavor, but if you're gonna use, if you want to burn something off, use the fire to heat the pan. Don't use if you're gonna use fire, use like coals, use like an actual like fire, like wood burning fire or something like that. If you use like a gas burner, and I saw this so many times at restaurants and I always fucking hated it because I definitely think it imparts a bad flavor on things, but it's really subtle. So most people probably can't even tell. Like I see people all the time on the sous vide subreddit using like the Searsol. I fucking hate the Searsol. Burning any kind of like natural gas or butane or anything like that to cook something is like, why are you doing that? Gross. You're ruining perfectly good food. That's enough of my rant.
My guess, yeah.
All right.
I'm not too sure.
What about
right now,
electric?
but
Yeah,
I-
that's fine.
wait
I
and
mean,
see.
That's his
you can't
wife,
really.
right?
Challenger's wife, Kyoko.
That's
here.
the thing. So that's a different type of heat, right? That's infrared heat that's coming from like a heating element or something like that. You don't have any kind of like chemical residue coming off of it, and you don't have extra flavor that's being imparted by that kind of infrared heat transfer. Whereas heat transfer from like fire adds, like a wood burning fire adds a ton of flavor, just because even though technically it's worse for you, right? Because you're getting more carcinogens or whatever. But yeah, don't do it, folks.
Here observing the proceedings at kitchen level. She's got a box seat or a box stand, you might say.
I think she's doing a little translating too.
Right, yes, to help Rooter communicate with his assistants.
Right, he's not as fluent in Japanese as he is in German and
The
French
wife
or even
on
English.
the scene lending more than just moral support, some linguistic support,
Right,
support
right.
as well.
Kuzan,
Yes, from the Floro to go.
the Challenger is starting his preparations with a fish called ito yori or threadfin bream. He also has potatoes, garlic, and filet mignon.
All right, and what type of fish is that?
It's, well, flavor-wise, similar to red snapper.
Okay, and you can hear the deep frying on the Iron Chef's side.
Yeah.
Just a few
Almost
minutes in,
starting
since
a
the
fucking
gong
huge
banged, and
fire
already
here.
Deep frying away some bell peppers over there.
And I really think this is just to make peeling the skin easier.
I think you're right. Quickly out and dropped it into a bowl of water there.
Yeah.
But something seems amiss with him.
Yeah, there's been no menu rating.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, look at the Challenger.
Okay, Challenger
Yeah.
side here.
This is the fish Otto was talking about.
So threadfin bream is a fish with white meat.
Right, exactly.
All right, and also in the report, the filet mignon right there, and somehow to pair that up with the
I like
bell
how they
peppers
give him
today.
the whole fucking
lobster.
tenderloin too.
Iron Chef getting down with lobster here.
Yeah, that's a Japanese variety there.
So the Challenger's got a surf and turf on his side, while the Iron Chef's gone with the lobster tail.
Right,
Kuzan.
that's Iseyabe, yeah.
Yes.
Now I have a list
Look
of
at the
ingredients
tail
found on the Iron Chef's side.
still
Besides the
moving in
Japanese
there.
lobster that you just saw, he has red snapper, matsutake mushrooms, and prawns.
Yo, Kane,
and
thanks
as a
for the
side
gift
note,
sub.
out of the 8 colors of bell peppers, he's chosen 6: red, yellow, purple, green, orange, and black.
All right, got it. But still from Michiba, no menu, and normally that's the first thing he does.
Yeah.
Still on the lobster right there, but without the menu, I wonder what's
Look at
up
this
with
dude
him
get
today.
fucking
Not too
wrecked.
sure.
Hasn't gotten that going.
No.
But makes it just a bit more difficult for us to know where he's going with what he's making.
Kuzan.
Yes.
Yeah, I asked Challenger Rooter what he thinks about today's bell peppers, and he said they're so bright and colorful, I'd like to use those colors to create something representing autumn.
And I would guess that with these colorful bell peppers, we'll see some very artistic presentations in the dishes from both men today, the Challenger and Michiba. But I'll tell you one thing, you see Rooter here in action.
I do think bell
his
peppers are a great
expression, his
ingredient.
movements, the way he works. This man does have an aura about him doing his job.
If you treat him right, that is.
All the great chefs have
just
it,
like
and he
raw
does too,
bell
and
pepper
so
in a
does
salad
Michiba,
kind of fucking
the Iron
blows.
Chef here, challenged by Arthur Reuter, German, who's got his own version of French cuisine, making his livelihood in Japan. Iron Chef now over at his food processor, adding some milk there to... What did he put in? Did you catch what he...
No.
Okay, well, milk coming second there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the ingredient in the food processor that had already been whipped up, in addition to the milk just added, was yam potatoes.
Oh, yams. That's interesting.
Yam, bell pepper stuffed with yam potatoes. Too easy, huh?
You never know. It could be. That would be good, actually.
All right, Michiba working away on that side.
And Fukuza?
Yes.
Yeah, our staff members noticed that Iron Chef Michiba is less talkative today, and so I asked
Look at
him
that
what
nice
he thinks about the
brunoise.
bell peppers, the theme, and he quietly said, well, I guess they're
What a
okay,
nice
so just
cut.
another day at the office.
Not too excited today, looks like.
Not at all.
Is the Challenger boiling all three colors that we see?
I guess so, yeah.
Sauteed and boiled.
Right. We saw him pan frying them in oil earlier, right?
And now in water.
So perhaps a soup? That's not water. Isn't that a soup?
Well, right now he's got red, green, and purple in the 3 pots there.
Right, yeah.
But the pots are all different sizes, so one of them might be going for a sauce. So
Yeah,
you could surmise that.
That could very well be.
Yes.
This word from the Challenger, Chef Reuter has just told us that we can look forward to 3 dishes from him today.
3 dishes. All right, 3 dishes, that's it. Now here on the Iron Chef side.
Okay, right now he's checking the salamander oven. I think that's red snapper.
Broiled red snapper.
Yeah, they're being grilled with
Man, I
some
wish I had a
sauce, think.
salamander in my
Already
house.
these pieces.
Looks like there's something pasted on there, doesn't
Right
it?
now, here he is mixing by hand with this
too
one.
hot?
So that's the yam potato.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Very colorful.
Yeah.
Yes.
I asked Iron Chef Michiba what happened to his menu writing ritual, and he told me that it'll just have to wait till he does some of the prep work.
Ota, he did say
A
he would do it,
salamander. So a salamander is a broiler. It's a dedicated broiler. So in your oven usually has a broiler setting where what it does is it turns the heating element on the top on at full blast, and then you're supposed to put something on the rack near the top, and it broils it through infrared heat. A salamander does the same thing. Yeah, it's a broiler that'll burn shit in like a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I think at one point in time, someone explained to me why they call them salamanders. It's like a generally accepted term in restaurants. Like they don't call it, most places don't call it a broiler. They call it a salamander. It's not like a brand name or anything either. It's weird.
All right.
That was implied.
All right, we'll wait for it. Thanks.
So he didn't do anything to these, it looks like. Am I right?
You're right, yeah, just plain old bell
Whole
peppers.
red
yeah.
bell peppers in that pot. They have been peeled. Challenger Reuter's side, this is.
Yeah, well, in Europe, they have recipes using bell peppers like this, boiling or stewing them just completely whole, yeah.
Well, could he end up using these as some kind of bowl, perhaps?
Oh, that's a thought.
Yeah, that's a possibility, sure.
All right, now back with me, Chiba, and what's the story with this?
Well, this is the yam potato out of the food processor, and now adding bell pepper to it.
Okay, and the mixed topping, the bell pepper pieces.
Fukuza?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, this is cream cheese with anchovies mixed in.
Yeah,
back to
most
you.
broilers at
Okay,
home
I was totally off
fucking
base. Sorry
suck.
about that.
All right, well, not grated yam, but Doc, it looks
In a
just the
restaurant,
same.
they have a
Yeah, well, I'm
huge
just gonna
gas
blame
line
this
and they
TV
put out
monitor
a
in front of me. The
shit
size
ton
is
of
too small.
heat.
I can't see.
All right, anyway, cream cheese.
With anchovies.
If your station is right under the salamander, it sucks, especially if you're short like me.
His way over to the kitchen sink, getting into a bit more of an aggressive mode.
Yeah, well, he's a top chef, you know, with a lot of experience, and he might have been a little nervous to start, but once he gets moving, he just goes nonstop the whole
And
way.
what's being unloaded here?
Potatoes, I think. wouldn't you say?
Potatoes.
Okay.
But he was mixing some other things in there.
You catch them?
Yeah, well, I think onions. I'm not sure.
All
but-
right.
Oh, so blending onions and potatoes.
German-style potatoes.
Completely
Hey,
German.
you're right, yeah.
Dragon, not many, because there's a ton of
Yes.
fucking like
The
health and
information I
safety
have is that in this
stuff
bowl, the sauteed ito
regarding
yuri or
gas
threaded
lines
green
and
has been
how they're
added.
hooked up.
Oh, already.
And then you also
this.
have something called
When
an
did you do that?
Ansel
Well, they
system,
weren't onions
which
then after all,
is
maybe.
designed
Wow.
to cut off gas
tastes
and put out
great.
fires.
Looking like good old mashed potatoes from here. All right, back to me, Chiba, cutting up the matsutake mushrooms.
Yeah, those are the most expensive
fucking
mushrooms you can find in Japan.
Gourmets
Love
say they're the most
matsutake
heavenly in
mushrooms.
the
They're so
fall.
good.
Yes.
Challenger Reuter asked one of his assistants to check out whether the item in the steamer was okay, but the assistant went over and started looking into the oven. Obviously, he didn't understand, so there's a real wall of difficulty in communication that he's facing here today. Back to you.
Language difficulties arising.
Oh,
Yeah, well, that's got to be a problem, sure.
Unfortunately, we do not have translators here in kitchens. Ow, watch out. Touched a hot one right there. Reuter getting a little burn from that pot. And maybe
He said they don't have translators, but there's literally the woman standing right there who's a translator.
To understand him. And now 30 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go in the battle. The theme ingredient, the trademark item of the chairman, bell peppers. German-born Arthur Reuter against Iron Chef Japanese Roxaburo Michiba still hasn't given us his menu for the day, and the steamer now being employed on the Iron Chef's side.
This is made from eggs here.
Custard then.
Yeah, it's like chawan mushi.
Egg custard and broth.
Yeah, that's what I think. But the question is how he's going to combine bell peppers with this.
Right.
He's stuffing the bell peppers with that mix of potatoes and fish, right?
Oh, really?
Is that what he's doing?
No?
Yeah, he's got a squeezing bag, for decorating cakes.
Oh, yeah,
and
you're
things.
right.
Putting the squeeze on.
So that means, Fukuyi-san, you were right.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did. Remember you said he'd stuff the bell peppers. Good call. Way to go.
Well, that'll raise my batting average just a little.
You're actually getting very good.
Yeah,
well,
very good.
Among the sports announcers at Fuji TV, I guess I could say I'm number one when it comes to food. All right, well, anyway, back to the cooking. Here, the Iron Chef.
I like the Italian Iron Chef too. Well, I think
now, I know
after
I've
this
heard that
episode
one
we'll watch
before,
one with
but,
him.
memory doesn't serve. Now, what is this one again?
Kuchiko is the row of sea cucumber.
All right, how could I forget from the sea cucumber?
Exactly, yeah.
All right, and the Kuchiko going in.
Onto the chawan
Into the egg custard.
That's a great idea. That's very good, yeah.
Still no bell pepper in there, just a go with Kuchiko.
Right, yeah.
All right, now back to the challenger.
He's pan frying his beef.
Sounds of sizzle.
Yeah, that's the filet mignon, I think.
Simple enough, pan frying these steaks.
It's weird when I watch this, Kane, I think less about eating and I think more about cooking.
Bell peppers are the main item.
And when you work in a kitchen, you actually you taste a lot of stuff, but you don't sit and eat very often.
Bell peppers around them. Does that make it a bell pepper dish per se?
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it would be more like a steak dish.
Oh yeah, that steak.
So maybe what he'll have to do is something like a sauce.
Totally crowding the pan.
Now more finger work.
What's this?
Let me hold on. I have to go back for this to explain something. Not only is he crowding the pan.
So maybe what he'll have to do is something like a sauce.
Okay, Chiba now.
Bell peppers are the main.
Not only is he I think he doesn't have much of a choice in this just because of the kitchen, but that's a lot of large pieces of meat to go into that pan all at once. And what's going to happen is they're going to release moisture, and instead of browning well, the German dude is doing this. And instead of them they are browning a little bit, but instead of them browning well, they're going to end up like poaching a little bit because of how much moisture there is. Also, on top of that, see this pot that he's cooking in. If you cook in a pot with high walls that are at least it's not like they aren't straight on the sides, but moisture doesn't escape as easily from like a high walled pan as a lower one. And that's going to cause more moisture to stay inside of the pan. So you don't get as good browning that way. I mean, that's a very minor nitpick, but it's true.
Item in the steaks of the garnish.
You can see how much bubbling there is too. That's because obviously those two things that I just said.
Sizzle.
Yeah,
but like if you're searing a steak,
Simple
you don't
enough,
want to
pan
see that
frying
much
these
like
steaks.
moisture and like bubbling coming out.
For these, or the other way around, it could be bell peppers are the main item.
The other thing is when you crowd a pan too with a bunch of like meat all going in at once, you have to take into account that the pan is hot, but as soon as you put something cold into it, it lowers the temperature of both the oil and the pan. And if you put 5 cold things in the pan all at once, you're dramatically dropping the temperature, and it has to come back up to get to the point where you're like searing it again.
And the steaks of the garnish, I guess.
Well, you put the steaks in the center of a plate.
Sometimes you want to
around
use a
them.
pan like that,
make
for
it
sure.
A bell pepper dish per se.
Like if you're making sauces or stewing or things like that.
Yeah, it would be more
I mean,
like
at
a
least
steak
it's like
dish.
it looks like it's a
so maybe
cast
what you'll
iron
have to do
pan.
is
So.
something like a sauce.
Maybe it's not cast iron.
Now more finger work.
What's this? The
kinda
yam
hard to
potatoes.
tell.
You sure this time?
Yeah, that's yam potatoes.
Okay, with pieces of bell pepper in it.
And he's steamed it once, and he's now chilling it.
Okay, so now this is in solid state.
Right.
Okay, go.
Yeah, I mentioned to Iron Chef Michiba about the menu writing thing again, and he said, "Hey, I'll get to it."
Yeah,
when
that's
I
why
get
you
to
never
it,
want to
but I'm
use
not
like
through with
a
all the prep
stock
work yet."
pot.
You know, he sounds a little
I mean,
tense
if you're
at the
browning
moment.
meat
Just
for like
playing
a
with you
chili
over
or
there,
a stew or
I think.
something like that, it's fine.
Sounds
But
like he wants
you
us
don't want to like
just go
sear a
away.
steak in a high-walled
But
pot.
the fact is, it's a departure from his norm, and gotta wonder
What do they do
why.
with all this food?
Dispensing
They
with
eat
the
it.
writing of his menu, which he always gets into early. Perhaps
And
a
then they
tactical
judge it,
decision
and
today
then
against
someone
this
wins.
Challenger. Speaking of whom,
Who?
look
The
at that.
challengers?
A couple
The people
1-2 sauce is
visiting.
right there.
Yeah,
I would
wonder
assume the
what that
chefs
one is.
try each
Likely to
other's
paint
dishes
with, and
too.
They'll add color to the dishes.
Okay,
You're
using
right.
the
It is
sauce
definitely
to
a sauce, though.
Paint a
but-
picture, huh?
Yeah, playing up the colors of the bell peppers today.
Kuzan?
Yes.
An update on the challenger. He looked at the clock a moment ago and mumbled the word impossible, which doesn't sound too good, but he did say it in Japanese.
In Japanese, oh my.
Oh, no.
Able to communicate some desperation
Impossible.
with that, but I wonder in what sense is
that how you say it?
Dicky and I all about here for the dishes, or is it the whole operation? Anyway, continuing to chop, go at it. This man who's got plenty of experience plying his craft all over the world, I'm sure he'll be able to pull it together somehow in these remaining minutes. Now back to Michiba.
This was the item he was chilling
Right.
earlier, the yam potatoes.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
if they have
pour some
food
sauce
allergies,
over
they probably
these,
just
or leave
don't
them
eat
as
it.
I think he will pour something over it, yeah.
Or maybe grated radish.
I'm sure with
Yeah,
the
well, I
judges,
prefer
they
to
tell
use
them
some sort
ahead
of
of time
thick sauce,
what
like
the
using
ingredient is
kudzu
and stuff.
starch.
Okay, that would be nice.
He was working on a sweet and sour sauce, I
Oh,
think.
was he? Well, that would be it then, yeah.
All right.
Right.
Okay. And I'd be using his broth as well, right? Oh, check this out. Going into the blender now. This could be a soup as well, you know?
Okay, and what a load with 20 minutes left.
It is a lot,
The
yeah.
volume there suggesting it could be for a soup by
That's
the
right.
challenger.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Rooster
Kuzan?
taking that. Yes.
I asked Iron Chef Michiba how many dishes he'll be making after all is said and done, and he replied, if I have time, I think I can pull off 5, but he cautioned, I'm still not through with everything.
All right, and laying it down, there he is, Michiba with this one.
Oh, what is this? Bean curd?
Yuba.
Okay, so bean curd. Got it.
And red bell peppers in it.
And that could be lobster in there, too.
That is lobster.
I think that's the Japanese lobster in there.
Okay. And yes,
Okay.
Michiba confirming that.
Yeah, now let's take a look at the challenger here. This is the material for painting.
All right.
And Rooster right here becoming a painter.
I don't like
plates.
this.
These sauces made from bell peppers.
I mean,
green
he's
and
rushing,
yellow,
so it
couple of
doesn't look as good
spoonfuls
as
of
it would
each
in,
onto a
like,
plate.
Yeah.
a restaurant.
And that'll clear the theme requirement with
Oh,
the
yeah.
sauces.
Yeah, no problem there.
And now looks like another sauce.
Kuzan?
Yes.
Challenger Ritter is still in a panic. I asked him whether or not he thought he could finish on time, and with that intense look on his face, he just kept working and didn't even seem to notice me.
All right.
So fucking
And now
90s,
red
this plating.
sauce added as well. 2 of the 3 primary colors there. And now to the Iron Chef plating and
Also,
decorating
his
this one, I
his
believe,
green
is red
puree, his
snapper.
green
Yeah, and you
pepper
can see the
puree
bell
looks
peppers there as
bad.
Teriyaki flavored red snapper and bell
It's
peppers.
too light.
Yes.
Iron Chef
He
Michiba
should
has
have
confessed that
blanched his
chow and
peppers
sushi dish
first
turned
and then
out
shocked
too
them in ice
hard.
water
We
and
knew
then made
something
the
was
sauce.
wrong when we heard the moaning and the huge sigh coming from his side of the stadium.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you can see the dry holes there on the
Oh,
surface. Yeah,
right.
he steamed it too long.
Bad news for Michiba. While the challenger looks like he feels he's a little pressed, said he was going to have only 3 dishes though, and by and large things are looking okay on their side, although there was a little sign of exasperation
Now,
there.
This is the Iron Chef side. He fried these.
Fried them with the lobster meat, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, lobster and bell peppers together, wrapped in
Blanching
bean
is
curd
just
sheet.
blanching is basically another word. I don't want to say it's another word for boiling. It's more of a term for quickly putting something in boiling water. And usually when you blanch something, you aren't fully cooking it, you're just par cooking it. That's one thing. So there was this technique I learned a while ago at a restaurant that I worked at where for like green sauces and stuff like that, you take like so if you're using parsley or cilantro, right? Instead of just making it with the parsley and cilantro like out of the fridge, you get boiling water going and then you blanch the whole bunch of like parsley or cilantro or whatever it is for like a couple of seconds. You just kind of like dip it in and then you pull it out and then you shock it in ice water right away. And what it does is it actually helps set the chlorophyll to like a deep green color, because there are a lot of things that can cause chlorophyll to turn like brownish yellow color. Heat will do that. Acid will do that. There are a lot of things. That's the thing. What I think actually happened with his sauce is he might have pureed it for too long. If you puree something for too long, it introduces too much heat into it and it can cause green things to turn a little brownish. Yeah, that's my green sauce tip for the day.
It's now being deep fried by the Iron Chef. This would be his third, by my count, his third dish.
You are right, yeah.
Okay, and now Rooter Kerplunk right in the middle there.
The steak he was working on earlier.
I hate this dish.
Yeah.
Soaking up 3
I mean,
different
I would
bell
eat
pepper
it.
sauces.
Right, he's got all those sauces together.
And
But
what a
as an
unique
Iron
treat
Chef-
this one
chef-
should be for today's tasters.
And the Iron Chef is adding
An Iron
stuck
Chef
mushrooms
dish.
to the fish dish.
This
over
looks
there.
good.
Oh, yeah, you're
see?
right. There.
Right in there.
Yeah.
10 minutes to go.
Chiva's looking wonderful there. Challenger Rooter. He is
I made a
hunkered
steak
down
and
over
put
his
peppers on
sauce-soaking
it,
filet
and I
mignon
made
plates.
pepper
He's not
sauce.
through with the bell peppers just yet. Check that out.
I mean, he definitely
Chopped up
added like
red
cream
bell
to his
peppers
green
resting
pepper
on top
sauce,
of the
but
charred surface of the steaks, and he's really piling them on too. Man alive!
That looks good.
Zooming in on that one, I can feel my stomach just ready to start growling. Now on Michiba's side,
if you did that plate up
yeah,
right
Uber
with the
roll.
sauces and you weren't
Now
rushing for
Rooter
time,
slicing some
you could
bread
make that
here
look really
in the
good.
late
I still
going
wouldn't
of the
put the meat
battle.
directly on top
Any
like
idea?
that, though. I
Probably
think that
fry
looks
them
bad.
for croutons.
Croutons, okay,
Yeah.
and slicing off that crust quickly he is.
Oh, the Iron Chef sauce is ready here, probably for that yam dish.
Okay, Iron
Here.
Chef refreshing himself and got a shot of the sauce. Here it is again, very thick, rich looking, slowly bubbling away while it was over at the stove. They takes it off now.
It does have kudzu starch in it, right? No?
I mean, it looks fancier
okay,
than
I got
something
it.
you'd make at
Hold on,
home.
Ota.
Standing by.
The sauce he poured over the chawanmushi.
Right, yeah.
That's where it ends up, right here.
Yeah, I was thinking that would be how it would
So
wind
no
up, yeah.
bell peppers are mixed in the custard itself.
No, none.
Okay. And Ota, what do you have?
Yeah, I was just going to say that the yam potato dish, the steamed yam potatoes, will be served with a wasabi-flavored soy sauce.
All right, thanks.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that answers a lot of our questions.
Okay, so the
Yeah,
Iron
I'm a
Chef
bull-
opting
I'm
for
bullying the
wasabi
Iron
and
Chef.
soy
You better
sauce
call the
combo
bully
to go with the
hunters.
chilled yam potatoes and bell peppers package, and that would be dish number 4 that we can put him down for. Said he'd be trying for a 5th. We've got no idea about what he's thinking about for that.
Yeah,
Meantime,
you can
Rooter
put
said
sauce
he'd
on the
have
bottom
3.
of a plate
Doc,
when you don't want to
think
pour it
you'll
on
be able to
top
get
when
all
you have
3
like
done in
crispy
time?
skin or something.
How much time is left?
We got about 6 minutes to go.
6 minutes, huh?
It's gone fast.
Yeah, they're making
he's
whatever they
using,
want. It doesn't have to
what
be
is that,
Japanese
basil
food.
now?
Okay, looks like
Like a
some
sauce.
milk going in there too.
They just
And
have
we
to
know at
focus
least
on
he's
the
got
ingredient.
main dish ready, the steak,
Yeah, and this sauce is usually for a fish.
and liberal amount of butter.
It's called monte.
I've heard you say that before.
Oh, you remember that?
Yeah, somewhere in an earlier battle.
It's to add a glossy finish to the sauce.
Yes.
Evidently, the challenger's not the only one pressed for time. Iron Chef Michiba told
But
me
you
that he
don't
was
have
planning
to
5
put the
dishes, but
sauce
after being
under
questioned
the
about time
meat. You
again,
can put it
he
somewhere
said,
else
"I may
on
not
the
have
plate."
enough of it to do an entire menu after all.
All right, well,
Or have
Michiba's
it on
gonna
the
ditch
side
his
to
menu
even
writing
too.
Today. Let's get over it, all right? None of the other Iron Chefs do it anyway, so we can.
The
live
other
with
thing
that.
is if it's
Hey,
something with
we'll
crispy
have to.
skin,
He's got neither the time nor inclination. it appears, to
you
write
can
one
serve
up
the
today.
sauce table
Actually,
side. Like
seems
you
to be
bring
in a
it,
bit
you
of
put
a
it down,
funk.
and then you
noticed
pour
that,
the
Doc?
sauce on it, and
All
the
right,
skin
now
will
back
stay
to the
crispy
challenger.
long
He
enough
could care
that
less about writing
people
the
can still
menu. He's
enjoy
got
it.
more urgent matters on his mind, and just unloading something right there from the frying pan. This one here.
Griffin, don't eat
This
dogs.
is soup? Yeah,
soup?
it looks like. Well,
Okay.
I think so, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that was from the
blender.
Yeah, he's
Right,
blending
right.
this.
Okay,
over here.
bell
I do
pepper
not
soup.
like the
Really?
American
chills, that
version
would
of
be a
Iron
mousse,
Chef
so it's
at
a
all.
soup then, I guess. Okay.
Okay, well then soup is done.
So
I
that
hate
means
all
he
the
has
Iron
his 3
Chefs
dishes
except
done
for
now.
what's his name, Morimoto.
Okay, and he's got
I've
freshly
met
made
him like
croutons
twice
floating
actually.
on
I've
the
been
surface
to
of the
2
soup.
of his
And look at
restaurants.
this, finally, Michiba
He's a
rolling
cool
out
guy.
the paper, grabbing a brush, and it certainly looks like he's going to start writing his
He
menu
wears, like,
after all.
shorts and
Coming a little
sandals
too
when
late
he's
to
in
be
the
much
kitchen.
help
It's
to
funny.
us. And still not able to get it started. But I suppose it's his way of finding closure to his work on a set of dishes
I
today.
imagine, yeah.
And now Michiban assistants huddled over there. Can't see what they're dealing with. Meantime, Rooter continuing to work that sauce. 3 minutes to go.
Is that the one?
This is the man who had the title King of Sauces during his tenure in Cannes. Now back to Michiba, and with the cream cheese and bell pepper pieces, this is his 5th.
Okay, yeah.
Number 5.
So 5 dishes in the books for the Iron Chef. This is the 5th one, and the challenger now, and the sauce out and down.
This is the basil sauce dish,
Right,
right?
yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
And another artistic presentation coming our way.
2 colors.
Okay, 2 colors.
leaf?
Wait, not exactly.
And with the leaf, another shade of green, and look at that.
Very beautiful.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Mario
Okay.
Batali is a little bit of a
Stuffed bell
dick.
pepper stuffed
I've
with a
met him
mashed
too
mix of potatoes
once.
and fish.
I've
He's
been
got
to
2
several of
dishes
his
plus the
restaurants
soup.
too, and some of them are very good. I mean,
and the
you can
menu
be
I
a dick
noticed
and
is
still
bell
have good
peppers a la
restaurants.
carte.
Like
That's for the
that's
Iron
not a
Chef right
mutually
here. And if he'd let
exclusive
us in
thing.
on that at the beginning, we wouldn't have been struggling so much today.
Exactly, yeah.
He just kind of has the attitude where he comes off where he
Okay,
like
thanks,
thinks he's
Michiba.
better than everyone else.
Today, Michiba
And he
writing
wears
his menu
Crocs,
is his
so
last order of
that says a
business.
lot.
The first time he's done that, calmly and coolly getting that done as if he's got nothing else to occupy his time the rest of the way. We are coming down to crunch time, a minute to go now, and he doesn't even look up the final 60 seconds of this battle. Challenger side, they're still scurrying a bit, adding more
that's a
yellow
fucking
bell pepper
terrible
sauce.
looking sauce.
Topped on the side of the basil sauce dish. Rooter muttering impossible to himself earlier.
Yeah, but it looks fine now. I think
He's
it's
come
finished.
back indeed. Got it together, regrouping, focusing on what he had to do. The Iron Chef now finishing touches to the cream cheese anchovy on bell peppers. Very methodical about it, both sides of the kitchen. Of course, Michiba Chiba, having done it so many times, maybe he could work the clock in his sleep, but for the challenger, he struggled a bit to find his way, but now his footing is firm, and Reuter will be finishing on a high note, while the Iron Chef is finishing his menu, a quick scan of the dishes on his side, and oblivious to all the activity going on in his midst, Michiba, a picture of calm in the center of the storm. Upstairs, French and German embassy officials in attendance. That's a testament to the abilities of challenger Reuter, and Michiba now losing the brush, exiting stage right, the final seconds ticking down, and that's it. The cooking's done. The bell pepper battle is over.
You seem to be really pressed for time. How do you feel now that the hour is over?
Well, it was very tough. To cook very good French food, you need to spend a lot of time. 1 hour is really too short.
So it was difficult then?
I like doing intricate work a lot. So I wanted more time.
I understand.
Doing it in just 1 hour is really tough.
Will you win?
Well, that is a very difficult question.
So you're not ready to say yet?
No, can't say.
All right. You were finally able to write your menu at the end, but that's how little time
I
you
love
had.
the
How
goofy
was that?
little microphones they have.
Yeah, well, I tried to do too much. I barely made it, finishing 5 dishes.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
So how would you rate your dishes today on points?
As I always say, 96 points.
96? Great.
Challenger Reuter is offering 3 dishes. First, red bell pepper soup, Hungarian style, with strained red and yellow bell peppers.
All right, I'm going to analyze each dish here.
The aroma of butter and the sweetness of bell peppers both give body to this splendid soup.
Very simple dish and very quick to pull off. That's the thing. If you watch a lot of these episodes, if you don't do a soup, then you're there are a few things that are very easy to like, you throw it on and you like forget about it and you can plate it up later. Soups are a really easy way to highlight an ingredient. And that's the thing. They don't always, I mean, they kind of say what it is, but like, to me, in something like an Iron Chef competition, the idea is you're highlighting the ingredient, which is something like that fucking, the steak dish is like, how is that highlighting peppers? It's a fucking huge ass steak and then some blended pepper. Like, yeah, you can make a nice pepper sauce, but to me, it's not really, you know, highlighting the dish exactly. I mean, this soup looks good.
Stuffed red bell pepper with bacon.
This fucking plate is terrible looking. So the basil sauce, this is exactly what I was talking about. If you saw the way he made his basil sauce, he like cooked the shit out of it and got it really hot. And then he mounted it with butter, and mounting it with butter is good. It's like, and he put cream in it too. I mean, part of it is the color gamut of like, you know, an old video or whatever, but this looks straight up bad. It looks like fucking mortar that you use to like stick bricks together. It's not appealing whatsoever. In a situation like that, what you'd want to do is like with the basil, do kind of what I said, where you like blanch it and shock it, and then you like puree it maybe with some oil or something like that. And then if you're adding other stuff to the sauce, you like heat up like cream or whatever. Say it's going to be a cream sauce. You heat up cream and let it like reduce a little bit. And then you add the cold, dark green basil mix right at the very end and take it off the heat and mount it with butter and then put it on the plate. And it'll keep its really nice green color. This looks like fucking shit. What if the best dish you ever had, what if it was the best dish you ever had minus the look? I mean, I can tell you right now it wouldn't be. With these there are 2 non-functional garnishes here. You have fucking just a sprig of parsley and a basil leaf. I think I've talked about it on stream before, but one thing I hate as a chef is non-functional garnishes. Everything you put on the plate should have a reason to be there, and it should contribute something to the dish. If you have a big chunk of something that's there for decoration, like when you put a sprig of rosemary on a chicken breast, like no one's going to eat that. It's a fucking stick, bro. If you want it for like aroma or something like that, deep fry the rosemary so it gets all crispy and then sprinkle it on top. It'll still smell like rosemary. You still get the aroma and you can actually eat it. It's good. Non-functional garnishes. Also like mint on desserts, like pisses me off. But yeah, I really hate non-functional garnishes. They really bother me.
basil sauce, a natural for the German-born chef, choosing to use mashed potatoes with fish for the stuffing in the
I mean, the
bell peppers.
stuffed pepper sounds good. Mashed potatoes and fish, like that. I mean, that sounds good. The bream is in there.
Next is beef medallion steak. It's his intention to express the
Look,
subtle
another fucking
differences in
sprig of
flavor
parsley.
of the
It's
different
that's a very cliche thing, like 90s, early 2000s too. Is like, oh, this needs some. I've heard so many chefs. I've gotten pissed at people that I've worked with before who are like, this plate needs something like green on it, and they want to put like a sprig of parsley or like cilantro or something like that, and it's like, no. Don't do that. You're ruining the dish when you do that. If you need something for color, figure out a way to make it become part of the dish. I think color is important. Like there is a degree of eating with your eyes, and like part of what makes a lot of fine dining restaurants does have to do with the presentation, but that only lasts for like a few seconds before you start eating it. So, I mean, to answer Kane's question about it being the best dish I've ever had or whatever, yeah, obviously it tasting better is more important. I worked at a restaurant, so I worked at three different Thomas Keller restaurants. Thomas Keller is one of the famous 3 Michelin star chefs in America, and he has a restaurant called the French Laundry, and I worked at one of the restaurants I worked at his for the most amount of time too is called Ad Hoc. Have I worked in a 5-star? 5-star is a hotel rating thing. It's not restaurants. 3 stars, unless you're talking about like a New York Times magazine or New York Times review. Michelin stars 3 is the best. So at Ad Hoc, the whole premise was that it was like comfort food, like served family style, cooked with like fine dining techniques. So like our plates they looked nice, but they didn't look like super fancy. They didn't look like super fancy, 3-star restaurant plates. Why does the tire company rate restaurants? Because in the early days, back in like, I think the 1920s and 30s it was, maybe even earlier than that, when the automobile first was invented, Michelin made tires, and they sold the guide because people who had cars were rich, and it was a way to not only advertise their tires, but it was a way for them to recommend places people could go with their cars. The Michelin Guide is the Michelin Tire Company. They're kind of two totally separate entities now. Like they don't have like Michelin, tire employees working for the Michelin Guide. Yeah, the Michelin Guide usually has the Michelin Man on the front of it. And it's the reason it's so well regarded is because it was like the only thing of its kind for at least 30 or 40 years. Yeah, the Michelin Man shows up and he eats your shit, and then if he doesn't like it, he drives his car through your front door.
Colored bell peppers in the sauces. Iron Chef Michiba is offering 5
All right,
dishes.
5 dishes here.
First, bell peppers and yam cake.
This is an interesting dish.
Grating yam and adding chopped bell peppers. Wasabi
I'd
and
eat
soy
that.
sauce
That seems
match
good.
well with its gentle texture. 5-color bell pepper sauce on chawanmushi. The dash of
I've never had chawanmushi. I understand what it is. It's like a cooked egg custard with a hot, like clarified soup on top of it. So I can understand what it tastes like, but I've never had it before. It looks nice though.
of ginger that he adds makes for a refreshing experience. Lobster and anchovy cream on bell peppers. The use of mayonnaise in the cream adds just a touch of soothing sourness to the dish. Bell pepper.
That looks like a fucking like snack I'd make with leftovers. Oh, look at this fucking non-edible leaf.
Pepper sticks with matsutake and grilled snapper.
This looks
it's
good
a
though.
Pleasant and aromatic dish, which is flavored by
aside
soy
from the
sauce
fucking
and
leaf.
sweet cooking sake. Last is fried bell peppers and prawns. The Iron Chef
This looks good,
offers
too.
another angle to celebrate the essence of bell peppers by highlighting their crispy texture in this dish. And now,
So that's it. That's the 5 dishes. Where's my thing? Hold on. God damn it. Okay, there we go. I'm going to start a poll here. Who win? Who do you think's going to win? Which, I mean, it could be who do you think's going to win or whose dishes did you like the most? I guess kind of one and the same or whatever. Japanese mayo is a little bit different. I mean, specifically, there's like one or two brands, like Kewpie mayo. Japanese mayonnaise is a little bit sweeter and less acidic than traditional, quote unquote, traditional French mustard, or not mustard, mayonnaise. I wouldn't say like Best Foods or Hellmann's would be considered traditional mayonnaise either, but it's what most people are used to. View results. 85% think Machiba's gonna win. I mean, he does have 5 dishes versus the other dude's 3 dishes, right? But I mean, do you think he highlighted the ingredient better? All right, I guess we'll see. Who's it gonna be?
Now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment for the bell pepper battle. On the panel today.
Oh yeah, check this out.
Copywriter Shigesato Ito.
Look who it is. It's actually pretty interesting. I looked it up after I watched this the other day. So first off, they refer to him as a copywriter because apparently he was really popular in the 80s for writing advertisements. Like he wrote a bunch of really famous Japanese advertisements. But he's a judge in 4 episodes of Iron Chef Japan, and they're all in 1994. 2 of them are before Earthbound or Mother 2 or whatever the fuck you want to call it came out, and 2 of them are after. So it's interesting because like he wasn't really well known as a video game person at this point in time. He had worked on the first Mother, but he wasn't like really, I think outside of certain circles, most people didn't know he had any involvement in it. But I thought that was interesting. It's interesting to hear what he has to say about the food too.
Actress Kazuko Kato and Rosanjin scholar Masaaki Hirano.
I don't know what Rosanjin scholar means.
Challenger Rooter. He'll begin by serving his soup.
I thought this would be slightly bitter, but the aroma of the bell peppers was so nice, and now they're sweet in my mouth.
This soup just spreads in my mouth so vividly. There's nothing that puzzles you. I just want to keep it in my mouth as long as possible, you know what I mean? I'm wishing to let it linger in my mouth even longer as it cascades down my throat. I really feel somehow like
cascades down my throat.
Being permitted to enjoy this great food. This has opened my eyes.
To create his flavor, well, he has not used any tacky techniques at all. So
yeah, for sure the translations.
Such a finely finished dish.
It's
you
funny.
have to understand how much expertise there is in the background in making of a dish like this.
Thank you very much, sir.
I think the meat is just a tool in this dish to enjoy the sauce. A steak to enjoy bell peppers. A reverse approach. Another eye-opener.
Thank you very much.
I have discovered something.
This dude's comb over is fucking wicked,
well,
too.
This man has many techniques, but he has chosen to stay modest, not showing
like,
off
why
those
not
techniques,
cut your hair at that point?
Offering such straightforward
No
dishes.
offense to all you bald people out there.
This is how cooking should be. I was very much reminded of that today. I'm so impressed today.
Up until now, I always thought bell peppers were just for garnishes, and yet, so by seeing another angle of the potential and diversity of this profound ingredient, how should I say this? Well, I might sound a little like Hirano-san, but here goes. I think the bell peppers are feeling happy. I'm sure.
Exactly right. If I could add to what Itoi-san said, he gave a purpose to the life of the bell peppers.
That's what I wanted to say.
And now up the dishes of...
I don't know if you heard that because it was quiet, but Seaman just said he was having really weird dreams.
Iron Chef Michiba.
The textures and everything are so different from the Challenger's dishes. I noticed earlier that he was finely mincing the bell peppers. He intended to maximize just the aroma of the peppers, and it matches well with the soy and with the wasabi. It's a perfect match.
The bell pepper most
I'll talk to him in a
playing
sec.
a central role in this dish. The fact that he is able to use bell peppers like this confirms to me that this man is not going to be easy to take down, huh? This ingredient was at a disadvantage in Japanese cuisine. I know that, but, perhaps... Well, now, I'm not saying this is bad, but I'm inclined to say that among the dishes you've created, Michiba-san, this is maybe too creative.
Too creative. What a fucking criticism that is.
This one is well balanced in terms of creativity and finished taste. Well, you could ask, is this Japanese food? But this surely is an answer from the Iron Chef that if you cook bell pepper in Japan, it would have to be done just like this dish right here.
I know I can't make this at home, but bell peppers and lobsters are very much available to us, and I think it's a great idea to use the bean curd sheets to wrap them.
Today you chose to do the menu later. I think that tells us that you were not in a good rhythm today. Among the dishes I tried, I see very good ones and some not so good ones. Of course, let me repeat again. A normal chef would never ever be able to pull off something like this. He has showed us his great skill and experience once again.
Here it is. Time for judgment.
自らの足で世界中のレシピを集め続けてきた挑戦者。今日彼が作った料理はその最高位になると思われます。そしてこのキッチンスタジアムで作られた料理の中でもトップクラスではないかと思います。それでは発表します。
Today, a German-born French cuisine artist, more than just impressing us, moving us with his skills, original recipes, and commitment.
I love
to
how
his
everyone
craft.
looks like they're at a fucking
His
wake
presentation, use of color,
when they
also
call the
putting squeeze
judgment.
On the other side, Iron Chef Michiba operating out of his comfort zone. Will he find comfort now? Who takes it? Whose cuisine reigns supreme?
Oh, the upset!
Rooter wins it. He has come in here to
German Terminator wins.
the Iron Chef. Unbelievable. Michiba going down. And that alone tells you how good Rooter had to be. And the men embracing and a long, heartfelt embrace. What a battle today. The accumulation of Rooter's experience all over the world and in his hands bringing life to the bell peppers in his dishes and a win over the seemingly invincible Michiba.
Congratulations.
Thank you. One of the best battles we've witnessed in Kitchen Stadium history, won today by Arthur Rooter. And what a scene this is. You gotta love it. That's what
Look at him
it's
holding
all about.
hands.
They're both
How
winners
cute.
today.
Look at that face. He's gonna go murder some people now. So I was gonna say that my main thing why I think he won, even though I really didn't like he only had 3 dishes, right? And 2 of them were kind of like extremely simple dishes. I think the biggest thing is that, again, you have a panel of all Japanese chefs, right? And then you have the Japanese Iron Chef who's cooking, and you have an ingredient that is like not used in Japanese cuisine at all. And he's trying to make it work with Japanese cuisine. So it's a very fine line when you're taking something people are very familiar with and flavors someone is very familiar with, and then you're throwing in like an ingredient or a thing that like is unfamiliar to them. Yeah, they kept saying it's too creative, and that's the thing. It's like, I don't know what would be a good example with like American cuisine. I don't know. There are a few things. It's less common now, I think, that food has become more international. And let me tell you, I'll never understand the people on like Twitter and shit like that get mad about people from other cultures cooking food from a different culture. It's like, it's food, dude. Just let people make whatever the fuck they want. But it's definitely one of those kinds of things where I think that he stuck too much to like the traditional Japanese stuff, and I'm sure his execution was good, but he didn't really do much to highlight the ingredient, and also he was putting the ingredient in a lot of dishes where it kind of didn't really fit. So I'm not that surprised that he lost. All right.
Yeah.
I want to watch one more, I think, if you guys are down. I mean, if you're not, you can just fuck off and leave. I don't care. I'm just kidding. That was mean. I'm in a mean mood now because Michibo lost. But let's talk to Seaman. Hello. Let's talk. Wake up. Oh.
Don't make me laugh.
Let's talk.
No, I'm all talked out for today.
All right, then.
Would you like to save and end the session?
I'm going to go ahead a little bit before we go to another Iron Chef. Sure, why not? This game could probably be a lot more intuitive today. I mean, they made a sequel on PS2. It just never got an English translation, which makes sense. I mean, this is kind of a hard game to localize with how much dialogue it has and shit like that. I'm guessing it sold well enough in Japan and barely sold in the US because of how fucking weird it was.
Hello. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. This is your second visit today. It is good to have you back so soon. First, a recap of your previous visit. A moth laid its eggs. Your team effort with the podfish to create dry land was very impressive. Congratulations on a job well done. At the moment, the habitat contains 1. Podfish. He is suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. Allow me to give you the highlights for today. The pregnant podfish will soon give birth. Make sure you do not miss this dramatic experience. So let us head over to the tank.
Oh boy, the miracle of life. No, it's not break time. I mean, this whole stream's kind of break time, to be totally honest. That's why I haven't, had much of a problem. Well, I did take a lot of time off this past week, but I was not feeling well. But this game is pretty, I'm barely playing it. Let's be real. I've become a YouTube streamer now.
Yay!
Yay! Sounds like a fucking
I believe
Warcraft 3 voice clip. Yay! Ready for work. I was thinking about it recently. Maybe I should, I don't know. It seems like it would be more of a pain in the ass. I was thinking of starting to use Restream so I could stream to YouTube at the same time and make it easier to upload my videos on YouTube, even though not very many people watch them there, which is fine. It's just archive purposes. Because one of the things, if you use the Twitch export, it kind of ruins the quality a little bit. It's very much compressed versus watching the original Twitch VOD. Hello.
What's up?
Chillin', what's up with you? Are you hungry?
No, leave me alone.
Oh, all right. Who wants some tickles?
I'm gonna pee if you don't stop.
All right, well, I'm gonna stop then. The fuck is that? The fuck was that? What did I... What the fuck is this thing? Is it a spider? What do I do with the spider? Why has it got a fucking weird face? They eat your larva. Okay, what do I do? Drown it? Do I put it in here? Can I smash it? What if it killed my Seaman? Where the fuck did it go? Uh-oh, it's gone. I don't see it. Guys, where the fuck did it go? If your semen eats it, he gets sick, but you have to drown it. I don't even see where it went. Oh, there it is. I can't pick it up now. What the fuck? Die, monster. I want to know what the fuck is up with its face. Yeah, I mean, I don't... I guess it lives here now. Is it taking a nap? What's it doing? Oh my god, I've heard about the Bounty Gamer ad. I don't know what the fuck it is. I hope I never see it. That's why I pay for Twitch Turbo. As dumb as paying for Twitch Turbo is, it means I never have to see a fucking Bounty ad or a Doritos ad or whatever the fuck. Fried chicken ad. Alright, well, yeah, I guess this thing just lives here now. Yeah, it's weird I can't pick it back up, but... oh well. I'm guessing he's gonna, like, eat it at some point or something. Let's talk.
So, tell me, do you use the internet?
Bro, we've talked about this. Yes.
So, you surf the net?
Yes.
Good. You have to keep up with technology or you'll never make it in this day and age.
Is that all you got? How do I make him evolve? This game was made when the internet... not really. I mean, I had been using the internet for probably like 5 years when this came out, maybe 6. I guess it depends. A lot of people, I mean, early on in the 90s, okay, so maybe 4 years. In the 90s, yeah, it was not as many people used the internet, which is true, but I think I've mentioned it before, but I grew up in a house where computers were very prevalent because of my dad's work. So, I mean, I played games on Sierra Online, Imagination Land, whatever the Imagination Network, I think it was called. I used the internet a lot when I was a kid. I wouldn't say a lot because, you know, I still had to, I was young enough at the point where like I knew how to do it, but like, you know, it was dial up. So I had to like ask my dad if I could use the internet and stuff like that. Eventually we got cable net internet pretty early. I think we got cable in like 1998 or something like that. And it was, man, it was so nice to have fast internet like that. Holy shit. But yeah, there are a lot of people that, I mean, computers even weren't super prevalent outside of business applications in the mid-90s for a lot of people. It's really, I think a big part of it honestly comes down to cell phones. Like the internet is so much more ubiquitous now because everyone has it in their pocket, which it took a long time for that to happen. I remember thinking that it was so crazy and cool that when I started college, I had a Samsung Blackjack 2 that had Windows Mobile on it, and you could connect to normal websites instead of older phones, which like you could quote unquote use the internet, but it was only for like specific sites like getting movie tickets or weather or news. You know, it wasn't using the real internet. What's the first game I ever played? King's Quest, the original one. I think it was probably like the IBM PC Junior version, where you had to type what you wanted to do. And I remember I couldn't spell very well, so I used to ask my brother to help me play it. So I knew what to do. So I knew how to spell shit. I learned how to spell from fucking playing computer games, not from school and writing. I remember I used to make like maps for King's Quest. Like I'd get out pieces of paper and I'd draw each screen. I'd like draw the screen on like the map, and then I'd tape them all together. So I'd have a big map of the King's Quest world. Let's talk. Talk to me.
So, this World Wide Web. What do you use it for?
Bro, we already talked about this. Porn.
You use it for work, eh?
No.
Wait. I mean,
one
kind
of work.
Work. What do you use it for?
Working out my fucking forearm. Porn.
You use it for pornography?
Yes.
Well, at least you're an honest pervert.
Look at his smile. Why would they program it? This game, I don't think was really targeted towards kids. I don't think the Dreamcast in general was really targeted towards kids. The Dreamcast, I think, was definitely marketed as a system for, you know, like people in their like late teens, early 20s. I mean, I guess you could make the argument that that age range is still a kid, but it's not like baby games. Talk to me.
What's up?
Let's talk. I want to talk.
Yes.
Ask me a question. Talk to me. Fuck this game sometimes, I swear to God. Talk to me. Nice legs.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Oh, okay.
Time for a sea dump.
Oh, you fucking... Nice ship.
Remember to share. Do you ever use email?
Yes.
So you email people?
Yes.
Do you prefer to keep in touch with people through email or the telephone?
Neither, to be honest, but email.
Yes, I know what you mean. Those emoticons just can't be expressed with words.
Poggers!
Smiley.
He knows about poggers! He just said smiley. This game predicted Twitch culture 20 years early. Yeah, this is a pogfish if I've ever seen one. Oh man, a poggers Seaman emote would be good. Oh yeah! Go yeah, give me poggers. Yeah, poggers Seaman. Poggers. Poggers.
Not in this lifetime.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Now, here's something that you might be interested in as an internet user. Do you think the internet should be censored?
No.
So you don't think the internet should be censored, is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Well, that's not surprising, considering you're such a big fan of downloadable nudie pictures. I guess one can always count on the pervert vote in the free internet debate.
He's not wrong. He's kind of scowling at me now. Man, I'll never forget. I'll never forget.
Oh. Don't make me laugh.
You doing all right there, buddy? Talk to me. Let's talk. How do you go on land? Go on the land.
Why don't you go away? You're not the one in the tank.
I didn't say that. So are you gonna lay your eggs soon or what? Yo, what's up, Nary? We watched a video earlier. Right now we're playing the actual game.
Whoa. 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 Gonna puke.
Spiders. Does Spider have puss?
Goodbye.
I didn't say that. Does Spider have puss? I guess he doesn't use the internet. Talk to me.
Yes.
Let's
so,
talk.
as I was saying before, there are a lot of really amazing things about the internet, but as with everything else, it's not completely perfect. Think of it this way. You can do almost anything on the internet. Work, shop, chat, get the news, play games, listen to music, and pretty much anything else you want to do. That's all terrific, but pretty soon people won't even need to leave their homes in order to conduct their daily business. You humans are going to get lazier and less mobile, and forget how to deal with each other face to face. I think things could get pretty ugly a few decades down the road.
Bro.
Do you think the internet is dangerous?
This is like some Kojima shit right here. Yes.
Well, I think it's good that you're exercising a little caution about your internet use. Fire is a wonderful thing, but I wouldn't want to sit on a sofa made out of it. A place for everything and everything in its place.
Fire sofas.
Isn't that how the saying goes?
Poggers.
Well, I don't know about you, but I've enjoyed this little chat about the internet. It can be a wonderful thing. For the first time ever, people can finally communicate with each other and not have race, gender, or cultural prejudices get in the way.
Yeah, totally.
So in that sense, it can be a great tool for removing biases and bringing people together.
Totally.
After all, on the internet, nobody has to know I'm a Seaman. On the other hand, like I said, it can be very dangerous because it removes the need to interact directly with the outside world, especially with other people. It's up to all of you humans to decide how to use the internet intelligently so that it won't harm you.
Well, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but things haven't been good the last 20 years. I mean, we've had our ups and our downs, but right now the internet, it's kind of got some issues. At least he knew about poggers. Are we teaching Seaman about pandemics? No, we're teaching him about internet porn. He thinks we're a perv, but, you know, he's the one named Seaman. Hey, Seaman, poggers.
Hello?
Are you poggers? Or are you weird champ? Alright, no response. Monka S. Talk to me. Let's talk. Yeah, we did watch him fucking... I mean, I would say he committed a very sinful act earlier. Let's talk. He's like not in a talking mood now. Let's get some spray going. Yeah, give me the spray. He wants more Iron Chef. Yeah, I think so too. No, the male Seaman can get pregnant. I mean, according to this game, there are only male seamen, and they just take on whatever gender role is required, apparently. I mean, more power to them, I guess. Are you gonna lay your eggs?
What do you want?
Are you pregnant? Pregnant.
Yes.
Yeah, you see, he knows. Let's talk.
And there it is. See you later.
And
land ho.
And there what is? Land ho. Oh, is this a cutscene? Here he goes. Making the leap. Bro. He sounds like me. Oh! You can do it, Seaman! Ah! Are you okay? Am I supposed to like help him? Do you want tickles? Oh, is he giving birth? Does he give birth out his ass or his head tube? Oh. I think this just answered our question. We did it. I hope that spider isn't doing anything fucky.
I've done what I came here to do. See you later.
What do you mean, see you later? No, Pookie. Pookie, are you okay? Pookie. Pookie, no. Pookie! He's just sleeping. Yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. Just taking a nap. Right? He'll be fine. We'll just turn the heat up a little bit. I can't pick up the eggs. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. He's fine. Oh, you're gonna make me pee. See, he's fine. Well, now what do I do? I can't pick these up. You kind of laid your eggs just a little bit too far from the, old pond there. This is fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. Give me 1 second here while I check my notes. Podman. Drain, finally, your last podman. The final survivor of your original 8 mushroomers will crawl to the shore, lay 6 eggs, and then pass away? No, he's just sleeping. This part is actually very sad, as at this point you have bonded with Seaman heavily. Yeah, we totally bonded, dude. The old Seaman bonding. Having answered many of its questions and hate to see it die. However, look carefully at the eggs. There are Tadmen in each and every one. Seaman's next step in evolution. The Tadmen are tiny, especially compared to how bloated your Podman got before giving birth to them. They do, however, have all the memories of your Podman, and you should give one a name so that you can remember which one to play with and talk to every day. How do I hatch them? Maybe it's just you have to wait. Maybe you just let time pass. This is supposed to be like a very emotional moment, I think. All right, let's let's advance time. I hope this spider isn't gonna cause any problems. I got my eye on you, boy.
Would you like to save and end the session?
Yeah. Mary, what did you link? Is this gonna get me in trouble? It's bonk sound effect number 2. Thank you. Hold on 1 second. All right. Let's get that time travel shit going. Let's see. We should, what time was this? This was like 6:22. Let's go forward in time back to the 16th. And let's do, I don't know, fucking 7 a.m. Why not? Does Seaman know I'm a time traveler? I don't think he knows, no. I haven't divulged that information. I don't think he knows I'm streaming him either. It's kind of a violation of his privacy, but I also kind of don't care. Oh, yeah. No, if you go backwards, it gets fucked up. We found that out earlier when I forgot to change the day, and I changed it to, and it was like it was supposed to be 3 a.m. the next day, but I didn't change the day. It won't let you load into the game. It just goes back to the main menu and tells you to change your time settings.
Good morning.
Well,
welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Your schedule appears to be quite erratic. I hope that Seaman is not disturbing your everyday routine. Let's see.
Neiman's
The
keeping
pod
track of
emerged onto dry land
my
to lay
patterns.
eggs. However, it expired immediately afterwards. Take good care of the hatchlings, as an important life was sacrificed to create them. Let me divulge the highlights for today. It is about time for the eggs to hatch. Pay close attention to what emerges. So let us head over to the tank.
I was going to say at least Pookie died before Twitter was invented. Think about all he was talking about with the internet. Boy, he'd be sad. I don't think there are any translations of Seaman 2. I mean, even if you were to do a hack, like, you have to replace like hours of dialogue. Maybe not hours. Well, Seaman 2 might have more. Seaman 2 is weird. I know it has like, you like take care of a caveman. Yes, Pookie is dead. Long live Pookie. I know there was a while ago, Ute Saito, the creator of this thing, had mentioned there was like another Seaman related thing that they started working on like in the last few years. I wonder if that's actually ever going to happen. Did the eggs hatch? Not yet. I think they're going to hatch today. That was in 2017. I mean, it takes a long time to make a game. Unless it's, you know, a really simple game, but. Instead of watching Iron Chef, we could watch Desert while I stream. Well, yeah, I mean, could. Wouldn't blame you. What's he streaming? Maybe I have to submerge them because they're tadpoles. I can't pick them up. Having this many detailed Seaman tads on the screen is chugging the frame rate, though, which is, I find funny. I mean, yeah. Chugging. Don't have to chug. If you don't want to, you know. You can spit it out. Not gonna hurt my feelings. Alright, I guess we'll watch Iron Chef with the eggs. Right, yeah. Maybe if I tap a lot. The caviar episode? No. That would be funny, but no, I already know which one I'm gonna do. I hear my CD. I know something's gonna happen in this game because I hear the CD drive in the Dreamcast. Like, the Dreamcast's about like 4 or 5 feet away from me. I hear the CD drive going fucking mental whenever either Seaman's about to talk or like something's about to happen. It's pretty funny, actually. All right, here we go. I guess we wait for the eggs to hatch now. No, this is not an emulator. This is on a real Dreamcast. And this is on a real tube TV.
5 years ago, a man's fantasy became reality in a form never seen before. Kitchen Stadium, a giant cooking arena. The motivation for spending this fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations.
I think my Seaman babies are gonna like this.
To realize his dream, he secretly started choosing the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the
I'm not talking
Chefs,
about you, Chad. I'm talking about
invincible
in the
men
game.
of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masa
Whoa, whoa,
Harimoto.
whoa, time out, time out. Time out, time out. Did you just see that? Yo.
Hello? Are you listening?
Hello. Hello.
What are you doing up so early?
What are you doing looking like a tadpole? Bitch. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Whatever.
I wish.
I was wondering.
Okay.
How is your health these days?
Not great.
You feel all right, do you?
Not really.
I thought you just said you felt great.
I said not
Look,
great,
if
you
you're
little
just
shit.
going to mess with me, I'll have to remember not to give a crap about you. Let's try this again. How do you feel?
Bad.
You're not feeling so hot, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, if you don't feel good, I don't feel good.
I wish to name you.
What? Tell me something.
Okay.
Why aren't you feeling very well?
I'm sick.
You know, that would actually be insulting if I weren't the only one of us who could spell it.
What? What did he think I said? Did the game volume get lowered? Yes, I turned it down. Sorry for Iron Chef. Let's talk.
Let me start over. I said, tell me something. Why aren't you feeling very well?
I'm sick.
You're feeling unhappy?
Yeah, sure, dude. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, maybe I can talk to you later when you feel a little better.
I want to name you. Let me name you. I wish to name you.
What can I do for you?
Give you a name.
Okay, I'm going to let you give me a name. When you've decided what you want to call me, say, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right then. Here's how to do it. You're going to say my new name 3 times. Each time I say now, say the name once. Got it? Now.
Pookie 2.
One more time.
Pookie 2.
One more time.
Pookie 2.
Okay, I'll remember that. Next time you want to call me using that name. And don't forget the name you gave me, 'cause if you do, I'm not going to tell you what it is. Well, I'll talk to you later, my friend.
I love you, Pookie 2. Please don't ever die.
You're a morbid little creature, aren't you?
That was good. Are you hungry? Hungry?
No, I'm not really hungry.
Oh, okay. Thirsty?
Oh, you humans and your slang. It's so cute.
I mean, yeah, thirsty.
You know, I've been meaning to
Oh.
check up on you since you'd said before that you weren't feeling so well. So, now how do you feel?
Better.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I can't have you dying on me. I mean, I can't feed myself.
Yeah, same to you, bro. I love you, Pookie, too.
I love you too, Pookie.
Reciprocation, hell yeah. That feels good. You want to play?
What's the matter? Are you bored?
No.
Masher! Masher! Hey, do I grab you? Stop grabbing me! Put me down, air sucker! Why don't you pick on somebody your own size? Come on, let me go! Let me go, you jerk!
He called me an air sucker. Tickle,
Stop
tickle.
I said stop it!
Who's a little air sucker?
I love a good belly laugh. I'm gonna pee if you don't stop. Quit it. Quit it. It hurts.
All right, well, we'll let him chill for a bit. Back to what we were doing before. Hopefully, I mean, maybe he has more to ask me. I don't know. We'll see.
Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is
This is a later
Kenny
episode since Michiba's gone and
Masahiko
Morimoto's
Kore's
here.
Iron Chef Italian.
I love the Italian dude, though.
Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, they're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. Every battle, reputations are on the line in Kitchen Stadium, where master chefs pit their artistic creations against each other. What
Is he wearing a
inspiration
fucking
does
like
today's challenger
cow
bring?
shirt?
And how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
私の記憶が確かならば、南青山のとある店
Oh, they didn't dub this
日
part.
本のイタリア料理界をリードするイタリア人シェフたちが大勢集結しているという。イタリアからやってきたまさに本場でもトップクラスの彼ら。
Hey, happy birthday, Jeff. Everyone wish Video Bomb happy birthday in chat. And go subscribe to him.
こう呼ぶようになった。料理界のセリエ A。その中でも若いながらも他のシェフから一目置かれているのがこの男。若干26歳にして料理歴12年という抜群のキャリア、セリエ A の若手ナンバーワンである。ならば噂のセリエ A。
Sorry, I need to ask, is there someone here who understands enough Japanese to understand or explain to me why number one is like, I mean, they have the number one. Why don't they just say like one? I get that it's kind of like slang in some way, but I find it's a weird Englishism or whatever you call it. English is fancy. Yeah, I guess. True. I did watch an interesting video where they, someone, it was in Japan, and they were going around interviewing people, asking them about what they thought about, what's it called? Like borrowed word, what is the term for it? There's a specific term for it. For like the borrowed English words that are used in Japan. And they went through and they were asking like young and old people, and they went through and asked them how they would like describe certain things that they basically for the last 50 years, they've only used the English term in Japan for. And it was kind of interesting. So, like them trying to like think of how to say something like, I think camera was one of them. Which was interesting. Like some old guy was like memory, like capture machine or something like that. I don't fucking know, but I understand the use of it. But like number one, like that's okay. Anyways, sorry.
とやらの実力、その男の自慢の料理で実証してもらおうではないか。それでは紹介しよう。若手ナンバーワンのイタリア人シェフ、南青山ラ・カンティネンラ・コスタンティーノ・ジェンモリ26歳。イタリア南部の州カラブリアで生まれたコスタンティーノが料理の世界に飛び込んだのは14歳の時。地元カラブリアの名店を回り、イタリアンの真髄を身につけたコスタンティーノは2年前、南青山のラ・カンティネッラのシェフとして引き抜かれ、日本の土を踏んだのである。そんな彼の作品はトマトソースと野菜の共演、カラブリアの郷土料理をベースにした日本人好みのイタリアンである。そして今回料理界のセリエ A 軍団を迎え撃つのはもちろんイタリアンの鉄人神戸正彦。さあコスタンティーノよ、イタリア人シェフをも魅了するその技でミラクルプレーを披露するがいい。
I know I'm the youngest, but I'm committed to win for all Italian chefs.
Molto bene. Italian food's good. A lot of carbs though. Pretty carb heavy. A lot of pasta, bread, pizza. Hey, Seaman. Seaman, you like pizza? You like pizza?
You're welcome.
Oh, thanks.
日本在住のイタリア人シェフたちが一致団結。まさに料理界のセリエ A とも言うべき集団を結成しました。今日の挑戦者はその中の若手ナンバーワン。さあ皆さん大きな拍手でお迎えください。南青山ラ・カンティネッラシェフコスタンティーノ・ジェモリ。
Now entering the stadium, almost like a soccer team coming onto the pitch for a World Cup match. It's challenger Jamoli, draped in the flag of Italy, comrades in tow. All of them.
Imagine wearing your country's flag like a cape like that. You gotta have a pretty big ego for that, I think. I mean, it's not like the flag is fucking holy, but like, it's kind of fucking cheesy.
皆さんから見て、うちの鉄人神戸の欠点欠けてるところはどこでしょう。
He's good, but not as good as me.
じゃあ今日は勝つ自信はありますか。
Yes.
はい、ぜひ頑張ってください。それでは、皆さんのふるさとで成長したうちの鉄人を登場させましょう。一人だけ蘇るがいアイアンシェフ。
Ascending into Kitchen Stadium, Iron Chef Italian Masahiko Kobe.
What the fuck? Look at this shit.
He's made a name for himself.
They paid like a fucking whole chamber orchestra for like 30 seconds of this episode.
Chef and Italian native cooking Italian cuisine. There will be no place to hide.
That wasn't, I mean, that wasn't really them playing. I mean, they were playing, but we didn't hear what they were playing.
唐辛子同様、コロンブスがアメリカからヨーロッパに持ち帰ったというあの辛くない唐辛子を用意してみました。それでは発表します。今日のテーマはこれです。
Oh, well, would you look at that? Funny seeing you again, bell peppers.
今日のテーマはピーマン。
I like watching the same ingredient episodes one after another, just to see the difference in like how they treat the ingredients.
Iron Chef Kobe off his pedestal, bell pepper the theme. Get ready, cause here we come. Wow, those guys upstairs, are they fired up or what? And Kobe, that's the
Kobe, the Italian Iron Chef, is a fucking like bullet.
This crowd for Jamoli wired for sound. I don't know if we could take this if they keep it going like this for 60 minutes. Could be very distracting for Kobe, who this time has a few years on his counterpart. Jamoli at 26, 3 years younger than the Iron Chef.
This one's going to be exciting.
Kobe today, in effect, having to play an away game in a hostile environment. This is something he's never faced before. And Doc, tell us about these bell peppers up there.
All right, well, to state the obvious, there are four main colors: red, yellow, orange, and green. Red and yellow are the sweetest, and orange has a bit of bitterness to it, but the green, by far, is the most bitter.
Okay, and of course, just until a few years ago, most supermarkets here only had the
Here
green
we go with the
ones.
fucking peppers on the gas
Recently,
burner
a
again.
colorful assortment coming in.
Yeah, actually, 7 or 8 colors are available now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, and today's challenger, Costantino Jamoli, chef at La Cantinella in Minami Aoyama. Again, he's 26, the youngest chef among the Italian big leaguers. We'll find out how his youth shows up as expressed in his dishes. And upstairs in the royal box today, his comrades, they've calmed down somewhat for the time being, but we know they are ready to rumble at any time. And now let's introduce our guests for this bell pepper battle. First, his first time here, political commentator Yoichi Masazoe.
Pleasure to be here.
Masazoe-san, I understand you're quite a frequent visitor to Italy these days.
Yes, and I really love Italian food.
All right, thanks for coming in.
My pleasure.
And we have actress Megumi Oishi. Thanks for joining us.
Hello, nice to be here.
Oishi-san, you were here for the Mishima beef battle.
Yes.
And had Kobe
Ooh,
in the
Mishima
Matsutake
beef.
battle.
We'll have to watch that
It's been
one
quite a
sometime.
while.
It's true, it has.
All right, Italian food?
I love it.
And bell peppers?
Well, I'm not crazy about the green ones, but I like the red and yellow ones because they're sweeter, you know.
All right.
Yeah. And I'm really excited to see how they're going to prepare the green bell peppers today.
All right, we shall see. And myself, I can't stand bell peppers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, Doc, a lot of folks don't like the smell of the green ones. Is that right?
You're right. Yeah. Japanese kids especially don't like it, and a lot of people keep that through adulthood.
Yeah, so let's see what these two do in preparing the bell peppers for people like us, okay? Thanks for coming in, Oishi-san.
My pleasure.
And here's Kobe's bell pepper so charred.
For peeling the skin off now?
Right. You dip it in cold water, and the skin just slips off.
Huh.
Yeah, okay, you see? See how that's happening?
How's he doing that?
It's like getting a facial.
Fukusan.
In your face. Yeah, floor reporter
In your
Ota, go
face.
ahead.
I just got some comments from the owner of the restaurant where Chef Constantino works. He says despite his youth, he's an all-around chef. In addition to the other items on the restaurant menu, he's very good at pasta and pizza, and I've never seen anyone who can do it all
They
at
brought a
his age.
fucking
He's very proud of his
Oh,
chef.
those are
brick
great
oven
words
with
to
them.
hear from your boss. The owner of La Cantinella, Zumpano Maurizio, squarely
Dude,
behind
these
his
names-
young chef who's battling
Fuck.
Iron Chef Kobe.
These
today.
names sound fake.
Also here, this is the chef who went against Iron Chef French Sakai in the melon battle.
Zumpino is a
Androzoni,
name.
He's one of the big leaguers too.
It can't be.
As is Mario Frittoli from Il Pinolo in Higashi Azabu. He also fought here against Kobe in the broccoli battle. He lost.
Yeah, it's not
And
Clegg.
next to him, regular viewers probably
Trad.
remember well this man, world pasta champ Marco Molinari, who bested Iron Chef Japanese Morimoto in the porcini battle. Big leaguer chefs
He's a
looking on
legit
from the
chef.
bench
I
today.
know who Marco
Yeah, I asked the
Molinari
Iron
is.
Chef, what about people who don't like bell peppers? And I told him that you certainly don't. He said, that's exactly why I'm going to make bell pepper dishes that can be enjoyed by anybody, even Fukui-san. You just wait.
What? Is that what he says? Well, looking at loads of bell peppers doesn't exactly warm my heart, but I'll vow not to let that interfere with the job today.
Okay.
Fukui-san.
Go ahead, Ota.
I went over to the challenger side and put the same question to him, and he said, I know many Japanese dislike bell peppers, but in Italy, no one hates them. Italian cuisine without bell peppers would be like Japanese cuisine without rice, and I have absolute confidence that everyone will love the bell pepper dishes that I'm preparing today.
Huh. Well, maybe if I'd been born in Italy, it might have been all different here, you know? Now, we're going to check out the challenger side, a pizza oven there.
Yeah, they did bring a
It's kind
fucking...
of fancy looking. I guess that means you'll have pizza for us?
Obviously, today, for sure.
Yeah.
And Masazoe-san, I hear you're big on pasta.
That seems easy to
Yes.
transport.
What's your favorite, as the Iron Chef has started to make some here?
Oh, yeah.
Well, which one you like more, spaghetti or pizza?
Spaghetti. Vongole is my favorite.
All right, sounds good.
Fukui-san.
Take it.
Yeah, in this bowl, the Iron Chef has egg yolks and grilled red bell peppers, along with extra strength flour, salt, and olive oil, and that's what he's mixing and kneading with his fingers right now.
All right, those are the red bell peppers that got a facial. And now the pasta dough with the red bell pepper.
Did
in
you
it.
hear how
Question
she
is, what
said,
kind of pasta's in store?
After that?
Now the challenger jamoli, sliced
You thinking what I'm
onions
thinking?
and red bell peppers, filling up the blender. And hold on. Some olive oil now. Gotta
15
have that in
minutes
there
have
if you're gonna
elapsed.
blend. And a very generous amount going in.
Okay, now what's this?
Yellow bell peppers, maybe, or orange.
Fukui-san.
Yes.
This pot the Iron Chef has here contains
Fukui-san.
orange bell peppers, which were grilled first.
I
It's
love
also
I
floating
love the
with
dude
milk
who
and
does
honey.
that dub.
Okay, a dessert then.
Yeah.
Honey and milk.
Ice cream.
Yeah, maybe.
I think so.
Possibly, yeah.
Now back to the challenger side. Jamoli here.
Fukui-san.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the mix the Challenger is working on contains red bell pepper, olive oil, and onions, pretty much the same as the Iron Chef.
Fukui-san, the
Extra
Iron
strength
Chef
flour
just
in there
gave me a
as well.
facial.
So what do we have here with this one now? Your guess, Doug?
Pizza.
Shut up, Seaman.
With onions in the dough?
Well, I've never seen pizza dough like this before, but...
That'd be pushing the envelope for
It's
a pizza crust.
Fuku-san. The
And
guy's
now
name is
Iron Chef into the food
Fukui. It's like
processor here with some
F-U-K-U-I.
red peppers.
And San is
When
like
I mentioned
Mr.
to Iron Chef Kobe that the Challenger is from southern Italy, he said, really? From the south? But when I was in Italy, people told me that there were no Italians living south of Rome.
No.
That's a joke, but it is true that the cultures are totally different. And the North is more affluent, economically speaking. And so there is a North-South issue even in Italy today.
Well, thanks for the insight. Perfect place for you today, mixing food and international politics.
Fukui-san.
Yes.
The Iron Chef has a bowl here which contains strained pureed red bell peppers.
All right. He had strained that through a cheesecloth, I believe.
And Fukui-san,
go ahead.
Do you remember the clear green liquid on the Challenger's side? Let's see if we can get another shot
Yes,
of it
I
here.
do. Which one?
Another shot.
There
There
it
it is.
is.
This is a mix of water, sugar, and oregano. He boiled it once, then strained it, then chilled it, and then added 2 kinds of mint liqueur, both white and green mint liqueur being added to that, as you can see in the instant replay. Back to you.
Okay, mint liqueur in it, and it's on ice. And upstairs, filling it up, the contingent in the royal box for the Challenger. Wow.
Yeah, Jeff, I feel like I think some of the same people who did the MXC dub did this. It seems
look
like
at
it.
The Challenger here, he's using sardines.
Sardines.
Yes, filleted.
He's sauteing them.
In the south of Italy, there's a place called Sardinia.
The south of Italy.
And that's where the name sardines came from.
I want to go to
Boiled
Sardinia
sardines.
someday. It seems like a really
Originally, the
cool
word
place.
Sardines meant a type of
Just
fish
to go
caught
eat.
in the waters near Sardinia.
Picking up a lot today. And sardines in Italian cooking quite common.
Yeah, but sardines, the big ones are quite rare. Most are quite tiny, anchovy size.
Oh, we're getting the good stuff today.
Fukusan?
Go ahead.
The Iron Chef talking about his ice cream says he wants to create an ice cream that takes advantage of the sweet flavor of the orange bell peppers. He says, I know Fukusan will eat
I also
this.
love Iron Chef Kobe's Italian outfit. Because everyone else just has like a solid color, but he has like this flamboyant ass fucking Italian
Bell
outfit.
pepper juice mentioned before, plus gelatin and sherry vinegar.
Okay, gelatin, so he wants that to get solidified a bit.
Yes.
And now back
Oh, he's
on
making like a
Jamoli's
pepper
side
jelly.
Here, and what's going on with this one?
The Challenger is also making ice cream?
But what's with the color there?
What is this?
Fukusan?
Tell us.
Into his ice cream machine, the Challenger has added the blend of oregano sugar and 2 types of mint liqueur, along with a mix of bell peppers, with all colors being represented.
All right. And now, upstairs, they're starting to get revitalized, re-energized as the Iron Chef rolls his pasta dough.
Rowdy Italians in
stretching
the
it out
stands.
here to the max.
It's not
And,
a
you know,
football
he appears to
game.
be taking all the, hey, bring it on, he says. Give me more. Hey, and that quiets them up there. Some mind games going on.
It must be hard for him.
Now he's coping, and now, whoa, what's this? Jamoli.
Whoa!
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on the Challenger's side where he's now soaking regular bread slices in water.
This? Okay, bread in water. That's it.
Wet white bread, my fucking favorite.
I don't know. It sounds like your basic jail diet. It's, you know. What it is remains a mystery
Jail.
at this point. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Okay, well, hang on a second here.
Yes.
Is this it here?
I see breadcrumbs, anchovies.
Okay, anchovies and breadcrumbs and bread soaked in water.
What is this?
Anyone could make this at home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, that's right, sure.
Anchovies, breadcrumbs, bread soaked in water, all of that now being mixed here by Challenger Jamoli. All right, now let's swing back and check in on the Iron Chef.
Is this ravioli?
It appears to be the Iron Chef here working on ravioli.
Yeah, that's a definite.
Now,
Yeah,
what will
no,
the
it's
stuffing
not.
be?
That's not how
Because
you.
the theme
You don't
ingredient
cook
is already
the
in the
ravioli
pasta
sheets before you
itself.
stuff them.
So, well,
The
at
fuck
any
are you
rate, we know
smoking?
what his pasta dish will be. It'll be ravioli, and now back to Ginoli, and I've got no idea what he's up to with this one.
Okay, I think I see. He's stuffing this.
Oh, stuff it
Yes,
and then
okay.
grill it?
Yeah, stuff the peppers.
Yeah, just stuff the bell peppers.
Stuffed bell peppers, popular dish.
But
Just
he'll
stuff
put
it,
something in
forehead.
first.
Before the stuffing. Okay, yes, right, Doc.
What was it?
That is kind of like an Iron Chef forehead.
sardines.
Like, just
Sardines.
stuff the
Sardines,
ingredient.
Okay.
Easy.
So that is the plan here. First sardines and then the stuffing, but what dominates is the bread.
I guess so, yeah.
This is maybe just home cooking from southern Italy, but I think he'll probably be grilling this. That's my guess.
Okay, stuff right now, put on the side. We'll see if he grills, and now a crescendo rising from the Challenger side in the royal box.
Yeah, they're getting real hyped for that pepper stuffing. The fuck is that kid doing
today?
there?
The Italian big leaguers as we enter the second half. 30 minutes left of an all-Italian cuisine affair. Bell pepper battle. Things about
Yeah,
running even
I'd
so
say
far
stuffed
through the
bell
first
peppers
half
are
of
one
this
of those things
Jamoli
where
versus the
if
Iron
people
Chef.
don't like bell
now that's the
peppers,
dough he had
it's
earlier.
probably
For
because they
pasta
kept
or
getting
pizza?
fed stuffed bell
Oh,
peppers.
I was tearing it up.
This isn't for pizza, I don't think.
What is this?
Oh, okay, this is macaroni.
Ah, macaroni.
Okay, okay.
And this is how you make macaroni?
Well, this is how they made it in the old days, yeah.
The
These
old
days,
days.
of course, you just punch it through a machine, but
Oh, this is the first time I saw this.
Mamma mia, macaroni.
homemade style.
Well, it is a bit consuming, though. At this rate, he'll have to
Yeah,
ration
Jeff,
the
the
noodles.
oh fuck,
Flies off the handle. He'll have to start
dude's
again.
noodles
Has to
flying off
start
the
all over
chain.
again. Jamoli, and here it is on replay, and just about now
You
it
got
is
too cocky.
gonna get airborne.
Yeah, the episode we watched earlier
now, look, he's trying
was
to make a twisted
another bell pepper
ravioli,
episode.
twisted macaroni.
Yeah, it's hollow
And they
inside.
talked about, well, and we talked about, like, yeah, in
Iron
Japan,
Chef is the
bell
one with the
peppers are not
ravioli, and
a popular food.
Somehow, I don't think he'll be stuffing these now after they've gone into ice water.
Yeah, you don't cook pasta before you
Just
stuff
the
it, dude.
pasta here, the ravioli skins.
Right, yeah.
Ravioli
All right, Now the
skins.
challenger, he's off his macaroni and on
Skin
to
ravioli,
something
my
else.
favorite.
Oh, meat.
Yes.
Right, yeah, lamb meat.
A rack of.
And that'd be for roasting, I guess?
Okay.
And the Iron Chef is wrapping meat with Italian ham.
All right, we'll get back to him.
Is that chicken?
Chicken or
Chicken?
pork, maybe?
Is that a chicken?
All right, well, let's find
Looks like
out.
rabbit.
Tell us.
Yeah, I think I can answer that question for you. The meat he's using here is not a bird meat or a pork. It is actually rabbit.
Yeah. Rabbit.
Okay, rabbit.
And then, of course, he has the ham and the thinly sliced bell peppers, and all rolled together, they look something like this.
Okay, I see. Rabbit. Maybe because this is the year of the rabbit.
Right.
Scores points here.
I guess if you're a small game hunter,
It's a
maybe.
nice little like roulade kind of deal.
Now, 20 minutes left. With
Is
the
that like a
choice on
whole
here. Take it.
rabbit? No, it's probably a rabbit breast would be my guess, or maybe it might be like the saddle is popular to use on
flavor combinations being blended together.
on rabbit.
Unbelievable, a ton of flavors overlapping there. And what
You know,
this
like
is
you put a little
for the
tiny
rabbit.
saddle on it and ride it around.
Okay, now swinging back to Kobe. Up close, the sounds of sizzle go.
Yes, I asked Iron Chef Kobe about bell peppers and rabbit being a good match, and he said in Italy, bell peppers are off.
On a rabbit, so on anything it would be considered the saddle. It is literally the part where you put the saddle. It would be considered on like beef or something like that. It would be like the flank. But if you butcher a rabbit and you keep the back part of it intact, you can have like both sides of the flank and then you can wrap it up. I mean, like a rabbit thigh or like a leg is way too small, so it had to be like a saddle. If you butcher a rabbit, you cannot be my friend. I mean, yeah, I've butchered plenty of rabbits. They suck to butcher. They have very small, soft bones that you have to like. They're easy to cut through by accident, and then you have bone left in it, and you don't want to do that. You can do like bone and leg. Rabbit leg is fine to leave the bones in, but rabbit is. I mean, I'm not a huge fan. I've had plenty of rabbit dishes that I like, but yeah, not something I have on the reg.
Often used together with rabbit or lamb, and also prawns.
All right, thanks,
Lamb is
big
fucking
fella.
good. That rack of lamb looks
Challenger
good.
making pizza now?
Yes, here it is, and it's about time for him to break out the pizza dough. And
Hey,
that sounds like his
pizza.
popular move with his brothers in arms upstairs, and he now will be stretching it out before he sends it spinning through the air. Whoa! Hey, now he spins one toward the royal box. Doc came up short there.
He's wasting time.
They are having a party upstairs. Spinning that pizza up there like kids in a candy store. Pizza for these guys that ain't working. That's how you do it. Spin that pizza on the food TV.
Yes. Yeah, the pizza dough that he's working with here is made of extra strength flour, olive oil, and water, just a plain old regular pizza dough.
But you can't be expecting all Italian chefs to do this. This is a special skill being able to do this.
Specialized.
Chefs of pizzerias are the ones that can do this. Everyone has a different job, but it seems like this guy can do just about everything.
It's like a jack of all trades.
Renaissance man, this young man, yes.
Let me give you the makeup of the sauce on the pizza crust. Whole tomatoes from the can, oregano, olive oil, and salt.
Okay.
And mozzarella cheese.
A real Italian pizza, straight at you.
Yes. Yeah, the owner of the restaurant told me that Constantino is sometimes dubbed the Prince of Pizza. See that? He exclaimed. He has the skills. I love watching him do
Zupano
that. He's really proud.
says he's the Prince of Pizza, so it must be true.
We've got the Prince of Pizza challenging the Prince of Pasta as Jamoli now getting that mozzarella cheese.
The
pizza
dark Prince of
loaded into
Pizza.
The pizza oven that he brought in here.
Oh,
and with
Seaman's
the thin
awake.
crust, looks
I
like
guess
a
we
winning
woke him up
pizza
with
to
the
me, I'll
pizza
tell you.
song.
Yeah, nice and crispy.
Now back with the Iron Chef action on his side, a little hectic.
Now, what meat is this?
Yes. Yeah, what he's stuffing into this container is, first of all,
Here,
lamb.
let me ask you something.
Whoa. What? Where you at, dog? What's up?
Hey, come here. I want to talk to you.
Oh, it's a different one.
Ignore me.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Pookie too. Get the fuck out of my face. Let's talk. Talk to me. Oh. Talk to me. Hello? I love when the game just stops taking inputs. Oh, well, the other one's fucking gone now. Let's talk. Talk to me. Pookie, please. All right, well, fuck you. You stupid piece of shit, tadpole, seaman ass looking motherfucker. Oh, didn't respond to that either. I love you, Pookie, too. Hey, Pookie, too. Pookie, too. Pookie, too. Yeah, the game just does not want to be played right now.
Ham, and then grilled red, yellow, and green bell pepper slices marinated in balsamic vinegar.
All right.
Then he tops that off with a mix
10
of
minutes
chopped
to go.
onions, olive oil, red chili, eggplant, mushrooms, zucchini, tomato, oregano, grilled bell peppers, all
Unbelievable.
3 colors, curry powder, and salt, all sauteed together.
What a collection, but the meat is lamb.
Yes, it is lamb.
Okay, right.
All right, I see.
Now the challenger, his pasta on boil right there.
The macaroni.
Macaroni, handmade and hand twisted. And Doc, what about his pizza now? Is that all right in the oven?
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, seems like it's been in now for quite some time.
Yeah, I don't think the oven is that hot.
If
so
I,
I think it'll be probably
if I had
doing
a
it over
choice,
5 minutes.
I don't think
Here
the
he goes.
pizza
Gonna
oven
check
is
in on
that
it,
hot,
and
says the guy.
yes, it's coming out.
This fucking guy.
A little longer?
Yeah.
It's
I,
Yeah,
Looks
you're
good.
right.
Looks good.
if
Yeah,
I were
very good.
an Italian
Yes.
coming to
How long
Iron
was
Chef,
that, though? A couple of minutes was all.
2 or 3 minutes, I think.
instead of
less than
bringing
2
a
minutes.
pizza
Look at the
oven,
edges there.
Oh, so crispy. I love that part.
I think I'd bring
It's also
an
chewy
actual
inside.
pasta extruder
It's,
instead.
Southern Italian style pizza.
That's the way to make it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you're really
Looks
gonna go to
great.
Iron Chef and serve people a pizza?
And on, oh no.
Getting personal there.
Yeah, I'm
It's a
just gonna
theme
make
ingredient.
pizza.
You
I'll
can't
put
help it. You gotta
whatever
do
the
this.
ingredient is on it.
Okay, I'll say the colors look nice, okay?
I forgot that you hate those things.
It does look good.
Okay, well,
It's
you
an
know,
okay looking
don't force
pizza.
yourself here. It's okay.
Just, be honest.
You want to be
okay?
on the tasting panel?
Let's go over to Kobe right now,
Okay,
okay?
now he has something stuffed as well.
It's into the green bell pepper halves here on replay.
Looks like gorgonzola cheese.
Son,
What do you have?
what the Iron Chef has stuffed into these green bell peppers is a mixture of mashed potatoes, Parmesan cheese, fresh cream, salt and pepper, and rabbit kidney with some
All right.
gorgonzola cheese on top.
That's interesting.
Content sound appetizing, and now the challenger. See here, the cheese is melted.
I think
after
that's a more
apparently some
interesting
oven time,
stuffed
and
pepper than what the
right
Italian
now getting
dude
a
is
nice
doing.
whiff of some olive oil.
Yeah, and I think this is an appetizer or an Italian antipasto.
Okay, that
I
makes
mean, you
sense.
wouldn't. The
This
kid,
here?
the
Yeah,
kidney
that's
is
the one.
would just be
Now,
like.
if we can get a shot of the Iron
It would
Chef.
add some meatiness. You wouldn't. It wouldn't
what's this
taste
all
like
about?
very much.
Frying them?
This is a ravioli.
minutes.
definitely.
I'm guessing he
Can
chopped it up
I
super
bring it
fine and
over?
mixed it
5 minutes
with the
boiling
other
it up
shit.
in soup, if I'm not mistaken.
Son?
Yes.
Yeah, I can tell you about this soup. It is a broth made from scampi prawns.
Scampi prawn broth.
That's right.
I'm not a huge fan of kidneys
So
or liver,
underneath
but
and
I mean,
on top here.
I've had them.
Okay, I see. This is called open lasagna, or sorry, open ravioli.
Okay, I see.
This dude
Very
with
different.
it's not a
Yeah, a famous chef in Italy started doing this.
sure open ravioli.
Man, it looks tasty
It's
too,
fucking
Doc.
a sheet
it
of
certainly
pasta,
does.
dude.
The open ravioli.
Oh, that
Spooning
is.
the contents. And
Oh,
there's a
that is
sauce
an
on top. Go
awful
ahead.
looking
Yeah,
sauce.
Hattori-san is exactly right. This is
Okay,
open-style ravioli
hold
with
on.
the ingredients.
Hold on, we need to examine this real quick. I'll tell you exactly. I mean, well, I'll probably talk about it again when they show the dishes, but I can tell. I mean, the quality is bad, but the problem with this sauce is that it's mealy. This sauce should have been passed through a chinois, which is like a really fine mesh strainer, and you use that to get out like thick pieces and imperfections and stuff like that on like fine sauces that you want to have a really smooth mouthfeel and you want them to look like nice and smooth on the plate. You have to pass them through a chinois. If like there are different degrees. Filtering things is very in fine dining. Filtering and passing things is a very important technique for getting the desired texture of things like that. So like, yeah, chinois literally means Chinese in French. That's because in a lot of restaurants too, and like restaurant supply places and like manufacturers, they literally call chinois China caps because I guess it looks like a Chinese hat. I mean, I didn't come up with the name, so take it for what you will, but I've heard the term China cap as many times as I've heard chinois. But so you have to understand with food that there are different degrees of like filtering things that you want. So like a strainer, like what you'd use for straining pasta, right? That has big holes. Like a lot of stuff is going to get through that. Then you have things that are like a China cap or a chinois where it's like slightly smaller holes. And then like you have fine mesh sieves, which like barely anything gets through. And then you have something like cheesecloth, where if you're using cheesecloth to strain or coffee filters, that means you're only getting liquid. You get like no blended solids or anything like that. But for most sauces and shit like that, you just want to like a chinois. Once you pass it through, it gets rid of all that like mealy shit.
And now sauce on top. Go ahead.
I love
Fukusan
Italian
is
food.
exactly right. This is open style ravioli.
That's
with the
so.
ingredients being
That's such a
garlic,
fucking
olive oil,
terrible
red chili,
plate, though.
red, yellow,
Holy
and
shit.
green bell peppers, salt, and onions sautéed with scampi prawns. Now the sauce is made from grilled yellow bell
Puts it
peppers
on and takes it off.
Oh my.
Boy, that sounds great, doesn't it?
Okay, I see. So the pizza is also an appetizer.
Yes, going on to the antipasto
I mean, that
plate there.
doesn't look that
So
much
you
better.
don't get the whole pizza per se. It's
Just
one slice.
one piece.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fukusan,
go.
Let me just confirm the stuffing combinations for each of the 3 different bell peppers. In the red bell pepper, he has the bread and anchovy mix with sardines underneath.
Okay.
The yellow bell peppers are stuffed with the bread and anchovy mix and mozzarella cheese. And in the green, he has sardines and mozzarella cheese only, no anchovy mix.
All right, thanks, Oda.
I mean, all of his stuff so far looks very traditional
Three
Italian.
basic colors.
The Italian
It's all over the stadium.
Pizza as an appetizer is a
And
thing,
now
I'm
look.
pretty
Oh,
sure.
the Iron Chef. Look at this. And the Challenger is finishing up his macaroni.
What is in the sauce?
Zucchini and broccoli.
Okay.
That's an
Okay,
interesting
I think my
sauce.
forecast was way off today.
Good thing you're not a meteorologist.
Well, you know, hey, Doc, I think both of us, we said it was for the lamb.
Another
That's
mealy
right, we
fucking
did.
sauce.
Way out in left field
Yeah,
there.
we were out of it there.
With
Now,
pasta,
rather
though, I could
unusual
forgive it.
looking sauce too for pasta. I'd
Pasta,
say.
you
I'm
you
curious to
have
try
lots
this.
of different
Looks interesting.
textures of sauces,
Okay,
right?
the Iron Chef is using sea urchin.
Right there with the red bell pepper jelly.
Oh, that's
Okay.
nice.
And adding
I don't
sea
like
urchin roe
sea
and
urchin.
topping
I don't
it
like
with
uni
cat
very
caviar.
much,
yeah.
but
Well, I just can't keep up with
I'd
it.
eat
And the
this
3
for
colors
sure.
as well. Here you go.
All mixed up together there.
Yep. Whatever you can do with color-wise, Challenger,
3
I can do
minutes to
just as
go.
well. Okay, 3 minutes left, and this is the item he used the gelatin with back early on, and now you've got
What
a
the
red bell
fuck are
pepper
you
jelly
doing
as
with that
the outcome,
yellow?
and some kind of veggie right there going down.
Oh, and if you look at the very end of it, there's some anchovies.
What?
Interesting.
A nice fucking
Okay,
plating,
another
dude.
antipasto, this one.
I think so.
Here's some
So this
strips
is
of
the Iron
pepper
Chef's
on the
antipasto right
side.
here.
Okay, and now about 2.5 minutes
With some
left,
shit on
counting
'em.
down.
Enjoy.
The Challenger laying down his made-by-hand macaroni. Squiggly looking it is right
Is
there.
there a desert episode? You mean
Yeah,
dessert?
the shape is a bit funny,
Yeah, they
but I'm
have
sure it's gonna taste
they have
good.
a couple of they do them
All
for
right, now
Christmas.
the lamb, the rack
They have
of
dessert
lamb
only
coming out of the oven right
episodes.
here. No, it's going right back in
Fukusan?
there. Yes, take it quickly.
Yeah, the chefs up in the
A
row
Desert
box
Pea
talking about
episode.
Iron Chef
No,
Kobe's
no.
cooking style say he's completely wrong. He's doing too much of the bell peppers. He's forgotten the heart and soul of Italy and whatever else he was exposed to when he lived there.
Oh, some harsh
Well,
words
those
there.
fellas, good
Serious.
fellas upstairs, haven't held anything back today. Still some nursing a grudge, maybe. Kobe's beating a few of them up there. The Iron Chef now tri-colored himself.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
His display of the Italian flag, although I think for the white part, you gotta use your imagination a bit. All right, 1 minute to go now. Jamali's multicolored, almost psychedelic creation of bell peppers here.
Is this dude
And
cooking on the
lamb to go
fucking
on top of
floor
this, I
right
think.
now?
Were those olive leaves?
I think so.
Okay, up close
that like
right
a-
here, yes. The big leaguers of Italian cuisine in Tokyo trying to ring one up on Iron Chef Kobe.
Nice
Their
floor
rising
floor
star,
pepper.
The youngest chef in their group, Jamal,
The Italian
battling him
classic,
today. They
floor
maintain
pepper.
Kobe's got it all wrong about Italian
30
cuisine.
seconds
They're
to
here
go.
to set the record straight in their book and settle the score for past defeats. And they ratchet up the noise once again. Less than 30 seconds left. And yes, there it is, the rack of lamb on top of the bell peppers. Challenger side here, and upstairs it's rhythmic, it's wild,
15
and it's got
seconds
to have
to go.
distracted the Iron Chef today, but been a boon for the Challenger, and he's riding
10
the wave of
seconds
all
to
this
go.
emotion pouring out for him in the dying moments of this one. He's gone for the wine. That's got to be a good sign. The Iron Chef, he's been fighting with his back to the wall the whole battle, and that's it. The cooking's done. The bell pepper battle is over.
Were you encouraged by all that cheering that was going on?
Well, I had all the cheering I wanted, yeah, but I wanted it one more time. It was a pretty good experience, really, truly positive.
Expressing the heart and soul of Italy. Can you win?
Yeah, I think so.
Boy, they had you surrounded today.
Yes.
How was that?
Fukui-san's voice didn't bother me, but those guys up there distracted me, huh? I couldn't concentrate.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
How about your dishes?
Some of them were saying really bad things. You're lucky this is Japanese TV.
I know. And Constantino says by expressing the heart and soul of Italy,
Yes.
he won't lose.
I rely on my Japanese soul.
So you won the battle?
This battle, I just wanted to shut those guys up.
Challenger Jamoli is offering 4 simple dishes.
So as I was saying
Okay.
before, you humans haven't always had it so easy. Picture this. Ancient Egypt 5,000 years ago.
Okay.
There's no heat, no cold medicine, nothing. It's just you against the elements. Imagine if you had gotten sick then. Hey.
Yeah, that'd suck.
Are you listening to me?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, good. You might actually learn something then.
All right, Dick. Are you gonna keep talking or what? Talk to me.
Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, I was berating your species for taking your modern amenities for granted.
I don't like this one.
For example, it's spring, but I don't see you out in the fields planting the crops.
Yeah? Right? What? Hey, fuck you.
Ugh. Spare me the mush.
Sure.
Tell me something. Have you ever seen the Egyptian pyramids? And not just on PBS, I mean with your own eyes.
No.
I didn't think so.
I've always wanted to go to
God
Egypt.
forbid you should go somewhere farther away than the Starbucks
fuck
on
you.
the corner.
Whoa,
Anyway,
Starbucks reference.
Can you imagine how much time and work it must have taken to build those pyramids? I mean, there's no way that even a whole group of you little humans could have lifted one of those rocks with your bare hands. They had to invent levers and axles and who knows what else.
And
Now
slavery.
That's evolution.
I've been to like Israel and Jordan and where else in the Middle East? I guess just Israel and Jordan. I've never been to North Africa. I want to, if I could go to Egypt and Morocco, I'd totally be down. No slavery involved in building the pyramids, except for the aliens who enslaved our minds to build it. Okay, sheeple, wake up. Yeah, Morocco seems beautiful. I had a friend who was from there, and it seems like a really nice place, especially food-wise. Moroccan food, legit. Where's Pookie 2? I hate this one. I hope he dies soon. Just kidding. I don't wish death upon my enemies. Are you Pookie 2? Talk to me. Let's talk.
Here's another question for you. Do you wear glasses? Well, actually, it doesn't matter. My point is this.
Okay.
If you'd had bad eyes when you and your ancestors were still running around in the wild, you'd have become some lion's midnight snack pretty darn quick. And yet, right now, one of the most powerful people in the world is that four-eyed guy in Seattle. You know who I mean.
Is he talking about Bill Gates?
How far do you think he would have gotten in a fight with a lion? See? You humans are totally helpless without your tools.
I mean, I've seen Bill Gates. He was in Doom, and he had a shotgun and a trench coat. So, I mean, I think he could handle a lion. Talk to me. Yeah, you just pay the lion off.
Why all the noise? Are you keeping up with me, Fuzzy? Can I go on?
Yes.
Okay.
He's getting really fucking nihilistic
you might
right
want
now.
to pull up a chair because this might take a while.
Uh-oh.
What? It gets lonely in here. I have to talk to someone. Anyway, as I was saying, at some point, about 5,000 or 6,000 years ago, humans finally came up with the greatest tool of all. You know what that was?
Porn.
Hey, I'm trying to be serious here. Anyway, The greatest tool of all is language.
Oh.
Without it, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
I was going to say fire, actually.
I'm not even going to ask if you're grateful. Anywho, sooner or later, this guy named Pythagoras came along. You know who he was, right?
Yeah, he's the triangle guy. Yes.
Well, good. I can see this conversation isn't a complete waste. So, this Pythagoras fellow came up with another important tool, and that's logic. So, after you have language and logic, you have mathematics and technology and industry and everything else.
Knowledge.
And that's how you've gotten to where you are today. With your glasses and your cold medicine and farming machinery and cars and TV sets and Dreamcasts and rock and roll music and... Okay, so it's a little more complicated than that.
It's like an epic boomer speech.
Humans started out pretty helpless and created all these things to make their lives easier. Just like Whirlpool. And that's great. Whoopee for you. Just be careful not to get too dependent on all your little crutches. Well, I hope I haven't bored you to death. If I have, go take a nap or something. We'll talk again soon.
Yeah, this fish is fucking whack. You look like a tadpole.
This better be important.
I love you, Pookie, too.
No, not today.
Oh.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh. Oh, okay. If that's how you want to be. Sure. Sure. Cool, good chat, bro. Making me feel real good. How do I know that's Pookie too? Because he's colored differently. Whichever one you name gets a different color. All right, let's do our dish analysis now that this fish has given us an existential crisis. All right, challenger dishes.
First, stuffed bell peppers.
How many did he have?
Saying really bad things. You're lucky this is Japanese TV.
I know. And Constantino says by expressing the heart and soul of Italy, he won't lose.
I rely on my Japanese.
I think it doesn't matter. They all seem to be like sharing some sort of weird collective hive mind right now and memories of their former Pookie. The Seaman formerly known as Pookie. That's what we'll call him.
So you won the battle?
This battle, I just wanted to shut those guys up.
Challenger Jamoli is offering 4 simple
Jamoli
dishes.
is a good
First,
name.
Stuffed bell peppers and pizza. Bell peppers, different colors.
Sounds like
a
something
variety of
Michael Jackson would say in a
combinations of sardines
song.
and mozzarella cheese. Tasters will enjoy the flavor of Italian home cooking. The pizza with the simple tomato sauce shows his.
I mean, this is fine, and it's like, again, this is pretty traditional Italian stuff, and it's, I mean, it's not Iron Chef level, in my opinion. I'd eat it. It looks like it would be good, but it's not like
experience.
I don't know. It also just doesn't seem like the type of dish where it's like, yeah, it's simple, but it's so good that it'll blow your fucking dick off or whatever. It just seems like, eh.
Second, red bell pepper fusilli. He made fusilli.
This looks so bad. I'm sure it tastes fine. Again, with the green sauce where they overcook it and it turns like a grayish or like a brownish color and it loses its bright greenness. If you weren't here earlier, I talked about how so green things, green vegetables, herbs, stuff like that, the chlorophyll that's in them, like it basically can like denature if it's exposed to either heat or if it's exposed to like acid or anything like that, and it'll take that like bright green chlorophyll color and it'll turn like kind of brownish grayish. That's kind of why you see like in a lot of canned vegetables, they actually have new techniques now so that they keep more of their green color, but like traditionally most canned vegetables, like canned green beans, lose a lot of their bright green color and stuff like that. But what you can do is, first off, you try your best to not expose them to excessive heat or acid for a long period of time. But you can blanch your greens, like your herbs or whatever. Blanch them. By blanch them, I mean you like dip them in boiling water for a few seconds, and then you shock them in ice water, and that makes them even like a darker, like emerald green, and it causes them to like retain that chlorophyll. Gets kind of like protected. You can still fuck it up and like make your green sauce turn brown, but yeah, this looks. I think they said it was eggplant and broccoli is the sauce, which. Yeah, it looks like someone threw up some eggplant and broccoli. I'm sure it tastes fine, but another mealy sauce that should have been passed through a strainer.
Chili, a pasta from southern
in
Italy,
my
his
opinion.
home region with red pepper kneaded into it. It goes great
I mean,
with the green bell pepper based sauce.
I'm sure. Oh, it's green bell peppers too, yeah.
Heated stones were used to.
This doesn't look fully cooked. I mean, it does. You can tell by the bone. That it was roasted, but normally you'd like sear this outside the fat cap. You'd normally want to sear that really hard, but it's like, it looks like it's barely touched. Maybe it's just the video quality.
Grill the lamb and bell peppers, a bold statement.
Yeah,
The
that's
bell pepper's
weird.
aroma chases away the smell of the meat. The key word, sweet.
One thing I'll never understand, maybe it's a Japanese culture thing or something like that, but there are a lot of times I hear them with gamey meat. They talk about like chasing away the smell of the meat or like hiding the smell of the meat. And like, I don't know, lamb just smells like lamb. It smells good. Maybe that's a cultural, like a learned thing or something like that. Mutton, yeah, mutton's different. If you let sheep get old and then you eat them, they taste very different. But I always found that very odd.
Sweetness, as tasters will enjoy it with fruit.
Excuse me?
Rely on my Japanese soul.
So you won the.
Wait a minute. What was?
Pizza with the. He mixes away
So
the smell of the
you
meat.
get floor
Grill the
peppers
lamb
and
bell
lamb
peppers, a bold statement.
and a tray
The
of
bell pepper's
apples and
aroma chases away the
oranges.
smell of the meat. The key word, sweetness, as tasters will enjoy it with fruit.
Yeah,
And
cool
last,
dish.
bell pepper and herbs gelato. A perfect dessert, refreshing.
This
after a
actually
heavy
looks
meat
good.
Dish. Mint ties the bell peppers and herbs together.
Except for the mint. I don't know why you do, if you put oregano in your gelato, why you wouldn't do like baby micro oregano or whatever. Then it would actually be a little more functional. I mean, mint goes with this dish too, so I guess it's not that bad.
The Iron Chef has 5 dishes. First, red bell pepper jelly with caviar and sea urchin roe. He used an edible mountain plant, often used in Japanese cuisine as a garnish.
This dish, okay, I hate the plating. I don't like this like martini glass shit thing. And I don't know why the fuck he put like 2 yellow slices of pepper on the side. But this is a dish even though I don't like uni, I don't like sea urchin roe that much. This is a dish I'd enjoy very much because this is very much a fine dining, like first course, like amuse-bouche appetizer kind of thing. Like a really nice red pepper jelly that just like highlights the flavor of the peppers. And then you have like the saltiness from the uni and the caviar. I like this dish. I don't know what the fuck he was smoking when he put those 2 little
Second
strips
is
of
lamb and
pepper
bell
on it.
pepper
though.
dome. The curry powder is a great choice to accentuate the flavor of the bell peppers. Kobe's creativity
They both did lamb,
dish,
huh?
matching lamb marinated in balsamic
I think this is an
vinegar
ugly
with bell
plate too,
peppers.
but that's fine. It looks like fried basil on top. That's kind of a nice garnish. I don't like the plating, but I like the idea.
Third, open ravioli with bell pepper and prawns. The sweetness of bell pepper.
This just looks like fucking slop. Yeah, I can't believe he wouldn't strain his fucking yellow pepper sauce either. I'm sure this is one of those ones where it like tastes good, but it looks fucking terrible.
Peppers and scampi prawns are cleverly meshed here, and also pleasant in texture.
Look at that
Homemade
fucking
ravioli
mealy
reddened
ass
with bell pepper
sauce.
juice kicks up the appetite. Bell peppers and rabbit meat, red and green contrast with 2 preparations. One fashioned like a potato gratin, the other shredded bell peppers wrapped in rabbit meat, both celebrating bell peppers.
This is a cool dish. I like the idea of like the rabbit and pepper roulade thing, but I think that if you kept this part of the dish and got rid of the stuffed pepper and did something else to complement the rabbit and pepper roulade, it would have been a better, more complete dish. And these look like olives with pits in them, just chilling.
Pepper's natural flavor. Last is orange bell pepper gelato, nicely paired with mascarpone.
I mean, this is a nice enough looking dessert. I will say I kind of hate when desserts just put like raw ass fruit, unless that's like the fucking dish, right? It's like, oh, just put some berries on it. Put some strawberries. When it comes to desserts, my biggest pet peeves are random mint garnishes, which fucking every dessert has. Just like fruit, like berries, like here, just put strawberry on it, just put like raspberry on it. Unless it's like a mixed fruit dish, like no, you don't have to do that. And then the third thing is powdered sugar. When actually I have 4 dessert pet peeves now that I think about it. Just powdered sugar all over the plate fucking drives me nuts. Or the other thing is when they take like a chocolate or a caramel sauce and they like drizzle it on the plate to make a zigzag. I want to fucking flip my shit. Legit. Anyway. All right, hold on. We got to do a poll. When you've worked with food a lot, you pick up some pet peeves. I mean, there are good reasons. Like when I go to restaurants and I get those, I'm like, oh, cool. They don't care about the food they're making. How do you plate? I mean, it depends on what the food is. And it also depends on what you're trying to convey through a dish. Oh, wait. I gotta do new poll. All right, start poll. There we go. I only got 2 choices. People ask me about cooking streams a lot, and to be totally honest, like, for me to do a cooking stream and enjoy it and feel like I wasn't wasting my time, I'd need to... I'm not saying it won't ever happen, but it's something that I'd need to put a lot of time and money and effort into, and, like, legitimately, I feel like I'd either have to hire someone to be a camera operator or, like, have one of my friends come over or something like that. Which, I mean, is doable. Because I could do a multi-camera setup, but, like, I don't want to have a laptop and be, like, fucking with OBS while I'm cooking. You know? I ever see Lethal Frag's cooking streams? I think I've seen, like, 1 or 2. I just cook with a GoPro. Yeah, I mean, I could. I used to have a Google Glass at one point. I bought it for a month and then returned it when it first they opened. I got an invitation for it, and I used to use it in the kitchen. It was actually really great for the kitchen because your hands are always full. So, okay. Let's see what the results are looking like. Ooh, it's pretty split. 45% for Jamboli. What was his first name? Constantino. And then 55% for Iron Chefman. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to do a cooking simulator stream, even though it's totally not, you know, like cooking at all. Yeah, so part of it is just like, I don't know, if I were to do anything cooking related, I have pretty high standards for it, and I'm also lazy. And to be totally honest, the easiest way for me to do a cooking related thing would actually be to just make videos and then edit them and post them on YouTube and not like try and do it live. I mean, I could do it live. It's just more of a hassle that way. Okay, so everyone, we have 57% votes. Iron Chef Man. Let's see what the judges have to say. I've thought about, I could do streams where I talk about like where we look at nice dishes or not nice dishes, and I talk about why I think the plating is good or isn't. I mean, there's some subjectivity, but I also, like, I know a bad plate when I see one.
And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment.
I think most people do,
On the
even
panel
if they're not
today are
professionals.
Photographer Tenmei Kano, actress Megumi Oishi, political commentator Yoichi Masazoe, and culinary critic Asako Kishi. First, the dishes of Challenger Jamoli.
I'd love to be a restaurant
The
reviewer,
color
actually.
arrangement is important while keeping the dishes.
I'm not a very good writer, but I think I'd be a good reviewer. But do a stream where I look at the worst plates. I mean, that's a little easy, isn't it? I always think it's funny when people try and do fancy plating with shitty food. There's like tons of that on Reddit and Instagram and shit like that, like Pop-Tarts and fucking Cheez-Its and Lunchables.
It's simple.
最初これはもう前菜でよろしいんですよ。
Yes.
This appetizer teaches me about the different tastes of bell peppers. For me, I like the pizza very much. It's a bit chewy, and yet it's crispy, and I like the pizza the best. Yes.
After the first
Eating that pizza
bite,
with a fork and
it tasted
knife.
a bit funny to me, but after the second bite, there was a nice aroma in my mouth. So this tastes better and better as you eat more. A profound dish, I'd say.
The skin of the bell peppers tastes almost like fruit. The thickness, the soft texture, and they're blended nicely with sardines, mozzarella cheese, and other things. You don't go great stuff, but quite good.
こういうパスタよくお作りなんですか？こういうピーマンのこういう。
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of shitty cursed cooking shit on YouTube. I know there's the one sad old man that cooks everything in a microwave.
You can really taste the body of this dish. But the flavor is a little mysterious. It's a first for me.
To be honest, Steve, it's hard for them probably to find people in Japan who really love bell peppers.
It's almost like eating meat. The texture, I mean.
Culturally, it's just they aren't popular
It
there.
matches well with the sauce.
The flavor has a depth to it, and the pasta has a very chewy texture to it, and matches very well with the punchy sauce, I think.
これはもちろんピーマンもお使いになってるんですよ。
The mint refreshes my taste buds. It's not too sweet. It's
It's pretty
Sweet.
strong, yeah.
Yeah.
The
Not too
mint is
sweet.
quite strong, and it's a nice gelato, I think. Yes.
This is a real Italian dolce, a typical Italian dessert with a clear statement. The yellow and red bell peppers are cute.
The first antipasto, that was very good for Japanese. Perhaps a dish like that, being able to see the bell peppers and enjoying the texture of them is better. That I enjoyed very much.
All right, and now Iron Chef Kobe's dishes.
The bell pepper's
I think the
visual
Iron
effects
Chef's gonna
was
win
an
this one.
important element. Yes, the sea urchin roe is used to soften the
I
sourness
want
that
that
I brought
right
out
now.
in
The red pepper
peppers.
jelly with
Honestly, this
caviar
is very
and shit.
good. With a bit of sourness to it.
Cherry vinegar.
Cherry vinegar.
Yes.
Very nicely used in this.
Cherry vinegar is so good.
But perhaps people who don't like bell peppers can't eat this. And it's a challenge.
Too bold.
I've always thought that most of what people don't like about bell peppers is more a textural thing and not a flavor thing, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Same with tomatoes. I still cannot understand why some people don't like tomatoes, or they like ketchup or tomato sauce, but they don't like whole tomatoes. That's very strange to me. I love tomatoes. I could live off tomatoes and cucumbers forever. Well, probably not. I'd probably die from malnutrition, but you know what I'm saying.
This. To give this dish a twist, I used curry powder for the filling.
Yeah, I think it's stuffed bell peppers and like raw green pepper in a salad. Like those two things could easily make you not like peppers, but it's because you don't like them in that particular context, you know.
The peppers on the outside were marinated in balsamic vinegar for about 10 minutes.
It's a very sensitive flavor. Not too bold. It's well calculated, and the curry powder is also a nice surprise in this.
The texture of the bell peppers in this complements the meat. Well, it looks simple, but I know that he put a lot of work into this.
I added bell pepper juice to this pasta I'm calling open ravioli. Ravioli is usually closed, so this is like a cross between ravioli and lasagna.
The sweetness of the prawns and that of the bell peppers match well. I think this is a very well done recipe, and you used a lot of bell peppers. I tried the green one alone, and it doesn't have that green smell to it. You sauteed it enough.
The bell peppers inside and the bell pepper flavor in the pasta are a little bit different. I like this very much.
I put raw bell peppers inside. I tried to infuse the natural aroma of the peppers in the meat.
Green has a smell. Don't act like green doesn't have a smell.
With the bell peppers, but the stuffed ones, or maybe the gorgonzola is too strong.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But the sauce is great. It's 90%
bell pepper juice.
I'm impressed with this.
Okay, blue doesn't have a smell.
I like it. It's good.
Green does, blue doesn't.
I really enjoyed all the dishes visually at first. They're very pretty
It's not
presentations.
telltale
and
tales
even though they
here.
all had bell peppers in them, I never got tired of them.
Iron Chef's lineup was very good. Good combination. All his dishes spoke for the height of his skills. It was a good day for him, very good, and for us. Yeah.
Thank you.
Whose cuisine will reign supreme?
これまでイタリア人シェフの成績は1勝7敗。セリエ A 軍団はイタリア料理界の新しい流れを作ることができるのかと。それでは発表します。
Yeah, Skeletoxin, that's exactly what I'm talking about. When I say green smell. Have I ever eaten kid cuisine? Yeah, it sucks. Lunchables are better. Actually, no, I think I liked kid cuisine more as a kid. Brown smell. I love brown smell. Oh, Iron Chef. We're gonna have a bunch of angry Italians now. When the corn gets in the brownie, that sounds like some hefty brown smell. Oh, they did not like the fucking Italian dude. Shit.
18-14 Iron Chef, a sweep for Kobe. Scores not even close. In the heat of the battle, he's the one who kept his cool today. The result, victory for the Iron Chef Italian Masahiko Kobe.
He did it. He really did it. Well, that was a good episode. I like that one. I think I'm probably gonna wrap up here for now, and probably have some dinner and stuff like that. There's a chance I might stream late tonight. I don't know. For some of you who are here, I did that VCV rack stream, the synth stream. I might do another one of those. It depends on how I'm feeling tonight. I might try and go to bed early instead, but I don't know. You miss. Oh yeah, there's a VOD of it. The first like 15 or 20 minutes is just like me doing an interpretive performance, and then like the second half, I'm poorly explaining how to use VCV rack and how synthesizers work. It's because I saw when Vinny played Dreams the other day, and and someone made that modular synth in Dreams. I was like, shit, I need to re-download VCV Rack. The last time I used it, it wasn't version 1.0, and it's version 1.0 now, and it supports polyphony. There's like way more modules. It runs way better. It could be my computer is upgraded now also, but yeah, it's very polished. I actually just bought, I want to mess with, I had never paid for a module before, but I bought the official VST host for VCV Rack, so you can have a module that hosts either an instrument VST or FX VST, and I wanted to see how well that worked. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I don't think it even gives you the full VST interface. I think it just gives you like inputs and outputs that you can control. So, yeah, I think he is generic. I have no idea. I think during Animal Crossing he mentioned it, but yeah, if you're interested in the synth stuff, check the VOD for sure. And maybe I'll be around tonight. If not, that's something I want to do again soon. I want to try doing just like ambient, not noise like as in music, but more like atmosphere, like you would do for like a game, like a video game, like background spooky sounds. I'll actually show it to you really quick before I leave. I do have a patch that I made the other day that was kind of cool. All right, let's get rid of this and let's get rid of. Let's say goodbye to Seaman. Goodbye, Pookie too. Love you. My pep.
Would you like to save and end the session?
Let's see here really quick. Huh. Yo, peace out, Whittler. If you want to chill for like 1 minute. Actually, no, don't, because this isn't music. It's not worth listening to. You can leave. I give you permission. Let's see. This is, I mean, this isn't what I made last time. I was making things that actually had notes, but I was messing with like samplers and stuff to create like horror ambience. Yeah, it's 4 different Majora's Mask samples that are being like distorted and manipulated and shit like that. Some of them, I have like the Odwalla sound. Where is it? Oh yeah, and I have a noise generator that's just being swept through a filter to make like a wind sound. So maybe some more weird shit like this, or something more musical. I don't know. I'm still having fun with VCV Rack, so let's randomize this. Ooh, that's some weird shit. I like that. That's scary. All right, enough talk. How about you? I'm gonna do me some synthesizers. All right. Anyway, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time today playing with Seaman and listening to my pet peeves of cooking. It was good. I'll probably play a video game one day. That'll be good. Maybe Terraria. I feel like I only have one more stream of Terraria before I like am done with endgame stuff and I don't feel like streaming it. So maybe one more stream of that, and then unless I do like a stream where I just build, but I don't know. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. You guys are cool. I enjoy talking about food stuff and video game stuff and whatever. So be good to each other and have a good evening. Have a nice snack. Treat yourself to a cookie or something. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I'll probably raid Desert. I don't know who else is live right now, but yeah, have a good one.